Hello, everybody. Welcome to my channel. This is Soleil Rising, and as you can tell, I am in a different place. This is cute. So, I'm really sorry for being a bit late. I was not in a mood, but here I am. Okay, so actually, I am Soleil. I said that. Welcome to my channel. And today I'm going to talk about your February 2023 astrology prediction, and I will give some tarot readings. Here I have some tarot cards. So I'm gonna first go with astrology, then I'm gonna catch up with some tarot and oracle deck suggestions. And to tell you the truth, this month is the most beautiful, the most easy, the most basically the best month of the year. So if you have any plans, if you're like, you want to launch something, you want to do something, you want to like, I don't know, travel somewhere or start learning something, do it. February is the best month so far. Unfortunately, I just have exams the whole month. Okay, so before we begin, please make sure to check your rising sign. It's the most important sign to check to make sure that the readings make sense for your day to day activities, like the accuracy. And the sun and the moon signs can give some extra information, especially on the mental, intellectual, and emotional levels. So, if your horoscope reading never matched with your life, it's because you never checked your rising sign. Because the sun sign sometimes can play out, but usually you should check your rising. And if you're interested in one on one consultation with me or a written reading from me, I just want to announce that this month I'm going to be gifting my 2023 calendar with every session consultation you want to have with me. So, and I'm of course going to explain that as well. So that's going to be cool. And this is life. So we're going to go from one sign to another one by one. And after the life, I will put the timestamp. So some people who do not check the description or comments can later check and go from sign to sign. But we're gonna start with Aries, of course, because that's the first sign. And let's begin. I'm gonna change to my astrology transits, and I'm gonna go through them, and then we're gonna go with tarot. So, um, for people who have like risings or their sun is in Pisces or Aquarius, you'll have to wait. I have no idea how many hours it will be because I cannot control my mouth, and sometimes I don't even I cannot track time, so I can not mumble. I can give lots of information, so you can stick around or come back after 1 or 2 hours, depending on wherever I am. But we're starting with Aries. Hello, dear Aries. Welcome to my channel. This is your February 2023 astrology reading. So, um, again, before I start, first I'm going to go with astrology, then with some tarot. And if you are live, you can ask your questions while I am doing your reading. So, let's go. As I've already said, February is the best month so far. I mean, if you look back at 12 months, this is the best month. So, this is probably the time that you can call it's a new year. So, we can celebrate now, especially after tomorrow. Tomorrow is the new moon. On 21st of January is the new moon. And on 23rd, we have Uranus going direct. So we can call like a new year. 2023 starts from this week, which is actually true in like Asian culture. But if you have been like, planning, manifesting, preparing like yearly resolutions, it's the time from next week. Preferably amazing time to begin. All the planets are direct, which means everything will go forward. So that's amazing. And there are some also really nice aspects and transits that are happening in February. And I'm going to start first with Mercury. Mercury has entered the sign of Capricorn. It was retrograde. It went direct on 18th of January, and it will be um, in Capricorn until 11th of February in your 11th house. And then from 11th of February, Mercury is gonna go to Aquarius to your 11th house. It was in your 10th house. So until 11th of February, you were probably receiving some kind of news, or you were dealing with your work or with your career, with your status. You were thinking about what is your purpose in life? What do you want to do? Maybe you were applying, maybe you sent some kind of CV to some kind of company, like random places. And now, when Mercury goes to your 11th house, it means your communication is going to increase. You will be talking to people, you'll be meeting people, you will be socializing. It can also mean you'll be participating in conferences or in some kind of competitions or preparing for exams, let's say, but definitely in a team with a group. And since we're having, like, New Year resolution kind of vibe for February, 11th house is the house of your dreams coming true. So that's also amazing. You can plan your year ahead and manifest. Should have included that in the beginning, but okay. Right. Okay. And then we have Venus. Venus is in Pisces until 20th of. Oh, wait. Yes. Venus is in Pisces until 20th of February, and in your 12th house of spirituality, of immigration, of recharging, of yoga, of everything related to relaxing and getting in tune with your soul, with your mind. So um, until that time, until 21st of February, you will be definitely learning more about spirituality, probably taking one-on-one sessions with me, who knows. You'll be definitely enjoying your time abroad and alone. It can also mean that you will be receiving money from, let's say, from far places. Um, Maybe you will be working online from home, and that's where your income is going to come from. And then from 21st of January, Venus is going to go to Aries. Aries are going to glow. You're going to shine. From 21st of February, Venuses are going to be the center of attention. You'll be like attracting everyone. Everyone will be looking at you. Who's that? Who's that sexy ass? Oh, whoa, sorry. Who's that very beautiful person out there? Like, I want to meet with them, I want to talk to them. And it can also mean that you will be kind of changing your style. You will be like going for some kind of, haircut or hair color. Like, I need some work, but I'm waiting for new moon. So you too, please wait until new moon. So you will be like really taking care of your health, how you look, especially how you're gonna look, what are you gonna wear. You'll probably like change colors. You'll be like, This year I'm gonna wear pink." You never know. Pink is I don't think pink has been Aries color as long as, like, I mean, if you have other aspects in, let's say, Pisces, Cancer or Scorpio, then yes, pink. So there's going to be lots of changes, and more like a, pleasant and joyous. You'll be basically enjoying how you look, how you act, and how you receive attention. Then, the most important thing, we're gonna go with full moons and new moons. So basically, full moon is completion, it's results, it's receiving news. We have full moon in Leo on 5th of February, and it's going to be in your 5th house of love, kids, entertainment, competitions, and hobbies, and also your business. So, full moon in 5th house means you will be either receiving some kind of results, receiving some kind of news, basically a completion of the cycle that you have started some time ago, like let's say in 2022. And it will be about what you like doing, what are your hobbies, or if you have kids, some kind of news related to your kids. Maybe during this period you will meet someone because fifth house is also the house of romance. It can also mean that if you want to gamble, you can win a lottery, so that's amazing. And if you want to, like, I don't know, invest in Bitcoin, whatever, it's also going to be beneficial for you because full moon in fifth house can also mean that you will be letting go of some kind of hobbies or whatever you liked before, and you'll be like, nah, I want to change. But it's also the house of business, so maybe on fifth, around 5th of February, you will be receiving results related to your business. Maybe you'll finally receive some kind of paper confirming that yes, I'm gonna do it. But here's the thing: this full moon is, I think it's 15 degrees, 15 degrees of Leo. And we also have Uranus in 15th degree in Taurus in your second house. So they're kind of like in same degree. So they can kind of work together, like give you some extra boost. And Uranus being in second house of money and your values can definitely point out that like your hobbies or mm, how you kind of monetize your hobbies and how you get money. That's going to be something that you will be thinking about, or you'll be receiving money from your hobbies, from your business, or maybe you will receive some kind of financial support for your kids during this period. Then we have a new moon in Pisces on 20th or 21st, depending on your location, of February in Pisces. As I said, it's 1 degree Pisces, it's your 12th house. So, new moon in Pisces for you, for your 12th house, Aries, means that new moons are new beginnings, something new is starting in your life, and it means that you will be starting some kind of new chapter related to 12th house things, which are about immigration. It's about, of course, spirituality. Nowadays, more people are finally kind of getting kind of, sorry for the noise, that's my chair. Many people are kind of increasing their vibrations and learning mostly about spirituality, basically having spiritual growth, period. It's amazing. So maybe it's also going to be like, oh, some areas will be like, okay, I want to learn more about like how to meditate, how to get in tune with my soul. Some of you will be thinking about recharging, going to some kind of retreats to kind of relax because I mean, January was not fun. I mean, January was like very old energy from 2022. So you'll be recharging and you'll be thinking about new ways. Immigration, it's also papers. It can also mean that you'll be either working from home or you will be working like for some kind of companies, like one option could be like some kind of spiritual company, or it's some company that is not so like well known, but they are like doing something behind the scenes and don't people don't know about it. Yeah, this kind of things exist. So if you think like I'm talking about BS, no, it's, trust me, it's also like maybe some of you will be thinking about learning how to program programming. You'll be learning programming, definitely. Okay. Now let's go to some really amazing transits that we have for February. First of all, Venus is going to conjunct Neptune on 15th of February. So around that time, it's going to be in Pisces. Both of these planets are going to be in Pisces in your 12th house. So guys, Venus with Neptune together conjuncting in your 12th house literally gives you boom, manifestations are coming true. You're like, oh, I really want an apple. Boom, you have somebody gives you an apple, or you just like randomly get a discount and it's free. It can also mean that you will be really seeing the dreams, like you will be having visions, which can come true. It can also mean that during this, it's like around 15th, like 2 days before, 2 days after, like that period is going to be super spiritual kind of period for you. You will be seeing dreams and you'll be thinking, oh my God, is this a reality? But like, it's kind of like you can, some of you, if you're almost getting into spirituality, you will start awakening. Like you'll start hearing the buzzes in your ears, you'll be seeing synchronicities, you'll be like, oh my God, what's going on? It's like a matrix is going on. So stuff like that is definitely going to happen. But for others, or other interpretations could be that during this period you will be receiving probably good results about, let's say, your immigration process, some kind of documents related to living abroad, maybe getting, finally being able to buy a ticket to travel somewhere where you were going to move or live. So that's one of that. It can also mean that you'll be, let's say, going for a retreat. You'll be like, okay, or you will receive some kind of invitation, or somebody will give you like a free spa ticket, something like that. It's definitely about like the place where you will uh, like calm down and recharge, get the massage, get someone wash your hair, like things like that. That's really cool. And then the next thing we're going to have on 22nd of January, Mercury is going to sextile Jupiter. Mercury being in Aquarius in your 11th house is going to work with Jupiter, which is kind of still which is in Aries actually. So 11th house with your first house, it means that you will receive some kind of message, some kind of news related to things with team projects or your plan, some kind of plan that you have had, or it can also mean that you will be receiving the news or the results about some kind of, let's say you applied for a job and it was like a, there was a competition to get this job. During this period, you will receive really good results because Jupiter is always good things. So wait for that date. It's definitely related to competitions, to some kind of projects that you have been working on. It's also maybe during this period you will start thinking about what do you want to do in life, and what is kind of your plan, what do you want to achieve, what is your like dream life, that kind of thing. And another thing that I really want to mention is that Mars has been retrograde for past 6 months, right? It went direct on January 12th, and it's in your third house. It's in Gemini. So if you felt like everything was slow, or you were irritated with your neighbors or with your siblings, or there was some kind of like something was not going the way that you wanted for it to go um, during past 6 months, and in January, you probably felt the shift. Like you felt like something is moving forward. Third house, it's also about like traveling, short distance traveling. It's about education. It's also about kind of people around you. And it's about cars, it's about technology. So I just want to let you know that in February, Mars is direct. So you have your own planet. It's your planet. It will give you more energy to move forward, to be fast, because Gemini is a fast sign. So if you have some kind of things to do, papers to fill up, do it fast. It's the time. And another thing that I want to mention is that we have Saturn and then we have Pluto. Both of these, like very slow planets, are in their last degrees to change the signs. I'm going to make videos about these too because these are going to be transformational. I'm going to do it after exams or maybe tomorrow. But they are in their last degree in February, and in March, both of them will change sign. So Saturn has been in Aquarius. I've already talked about this in the last video, like a lot. Anyways, it has been in Aquarius, and Saturn gives lessons. It gives you stability. It gives you challenges for you to see if you can withstand whatever is coming to you in that field. So Saturn being in 11th house meant that for past 2 3 years you were really considering what is your dream life, what plans do you have, who do you want to work with, who is your team. It's usually a teamwork, but it's 11th house, 1 1. So it's 1 1 relationship with a friend for some kind of project. So in that last, in like from 2021, basically 3 years, Saturn has been giving lots of challenges for you to see, for you to open your eyes and understand if you can be in this group, if you can work in this group project, if you know what you want in your life. And now, when Saturn moves, finally, in like 7th of March, it's gonna change the sign. It's gonna go to Pisces. So from February, you will feel that you've already made up your mind. You're already sure of what you want. Or if you haven't, you'll have to like deal with some kind of struggles related to the things that I've mentioned for next 29 years. So if you felt like, okay, this team, this group is not for me, and I'm pretty sure you probably made up your mind. You're like, I'm not doing this. You're letting go, and it's like Saturn's like, bye bye, cleaning it before it leaves. But if within this 3 years, your, let's say, your teamwork has survived through so many hardships and limitations, it means that for next 20, 29, 30 years, this partnership, this group is definitely going to be stable, long term, and very like loyal. Like this group that you have, this team that you work with. Same thing with your dreams. You will probably finally, like within February, you will be like sure of what you really want in this life, what is your true purpose, and you'll be like, okay, this is it, and you will be like already ready to conquer this dream that you have. Similar things goes with Pluto, but it's more harsh. So Pluto has been in Capricorn from 2008. It's gonna go to Aquarius again. See, to your 11th house, to your friendship, to your team, and to your plans in life. So, what it's gonna do before it leaves your 10th house of career, it will let go of some, um, let's say, trash. It will let go of the trash that you had in your life related to career or your status. Um, and also, Pluto going through any house can mean it gives you the authority, it gives you the reputation. So, basically, for Aries, Pluto being in your 10th house meant that you grew, um, in the eyes of other people, you grew as someone who is like really good at what they're doing. Like, you're like specialist, you're like amazing, you're like everyone look up to you for something specific that you do in life. And Pluto moving away from that means that, okay, now that part of your life is already like formulated. It's there already. You have your power. Now you're going to move to your 11th house of team, of friendship, and dream plans. And I'm going to talk about this for next month, but you will see the shift. You will see the transition. You will feel it. You'll be like, okay, now I'm like changing, fully changing, because 10th house is your purpose in life. If 11th house is your dreams, your plans in life, 10th house is purpose in life. What is your purpose? I guess most of Aries is with being like having lots of planets in your 12th house during this period. Some of you will definitely connect your purpose in life with your inner self, like with your soul. And that's how it's gonna go, I think. Okay, I'm done with astrology transits. I don't know if I want to do tarot this time. Maybe I don't want to. No, no, I don't want to. But I'm gonna do oracle deck. So I'm just gonna check what your spirit guides have to tell you. Dear Aries, can someone let me know if there's any Aries watching right now? So I'm gonna go and check. what your spirit guides have to tell. Because with tarots, I channel my spirit guides, and I don't feel like it, because I don't know, something's telling me that maybe Aries don't need to know what my spirit guides have to tell you. But this one, it's your spirit guides. Let's see what the high Aries moon. Let's see what your spirit guides will tell you. And it's usually like a really nice message. And I'm pretty sure some of you are going through spiritual awakening with lots of like understanding and um understanding your purpose in life, your dreams in life. So I guess let's see what pops out. Ah, okay, something flew. Oh my god. Let's see if you can say forgiveness. Okay, it's Sehmet. Sehmet. Interesting. Sehmet, forgiveness. Acknowledge the hurt and not allow yourself to ascend. So my sister last time complained that, oh, you start like shaking the card and we cannot look at it. I don't know. Um, I'll try to not shake it this time, but let me first find the meaning. Interesting, because this is the card that kind of flew out for me. No, not flew out. It was apparently I lost it, and it just came back when my friend was cleaning the room. So um, I guess it's also for me because I can associate with Aries more. So let's see. Oh, maybe I'll hold it like this. Ooh, okay. I don't know if you can see, but okay. Forgiveness, acknowledge the hurt and allow yourself to ascend. And continually reflecting upon your previous experiences and holding them with you to each new experience, you are sabotaging your own progress and ultimately your own happiness. Oh, card. It's so true. It's so true. Can you please let me know if it resonates, because it's a powerful message, definitely. Forgiveness is not for anyone else except you. Forgive yourself, forgive others who have inflicted unpleasantness upon you. Pain is a part of existing, but there is a time when this pain has served its purpose. That time is now. I am extending my hand for you to take and step out of this darkness into a new expansive space where you can thrive. That's your spirit guide. That's basically a message from your higher self to you. I like this message because it definitely resonates. So please let me know in comments if it resonates with you. Make sure to check your 2023 yearly horoscope prediction. It's very long, so you can go ahead and check it. The link is down below. If you want to have a consultation with me, I'm also gifting my calendar for this time, so don't miss it out. And let me see, it absolutely resonates for me. I've come to understand that my pain has allowed me to grow and flourish. Definitely. It's really cool. For me, it's the other way around. My pain got me to dark, dark places. And I've been kind of lowering my vibrations with this kind of not forgiving stuff. So this is the month where I'm like, forget about comparing, because it literally says, do not compare your past experiences. And I have been literally comparing my past experiences that probably won't be in my life ever again. So it's really amazing for you to flourish and grow. So it means you probably have your rising is already like your rising sign is already like spiritually moving you forwards. So that's amazing. And I will see you in your rising sun and moon signs. And we're moving to Tauruses. Let me take a sip of water. Uh, it's a tea. I'm sorry, dear Pisces. You'll have to wait because, like, Pisces have really nice messages. Like, I've been checking Pisces a lot, so please wait, or maybe come back in 2 hours, maybe. You can just leave it and go, and then come back, or mute me, or I don't know, because Pisces is definitely something you will need to listen. Okay, is there anyone Taurus here right now? Please let me know. But hello, dear Tauruses. Welcome to my channel. You are watching your February 2023 astrology video, and I will also channel your higher self, your spirit guides message for you. I don't think I'm gonna go with tarot, but it can change depending on my mood. And before you watch this forecast, please make sure to check your rising sign, your moon, and your sun. But first, if you want this reading to be date wise very accurate, make sure to check rising. But sun and moon are going to give more your intellectual state and your emotional and mental state. So yeah, if you're interested in having a consultation with me, the links are down below. This month I am gifting my 2023 astrology calendar with the reading that you kind of request from me. So make sure to not miss that out. First, I'm gonna go with astrology, then I'm gonna go with cards. So please let me know in comments if there is any Taurus here, so I can channel you and I can feel you. But let's go. Again, if you've missed the beginning, this month has no restrictions. There are no limitations. There are no boundaries. There's nothing stopping you this month. This month is the best month of this month is the best month. I am laughing because my sister just commented that her Taurus is in the sixth house. It's when your sister tries to, like, understand astrology and be on the same page, and when you say Taurus and she just literally looks for Taurus anywhere. Everyone has Taurus in their charts, okay? I'm talking about Tauruses who have either sun, moon, or rising, or karmic nodes. So Taurus in your sixth house, amazing. Sorry for laughing. Okay, you're okay. Good. My sister makes me laugh too hard. So I'm gonna go. I forgot what I was saying, but this month there is no limitation, dear Tauruses. You can do whatever you want. You can achieve, guys. Please don't tell me you did like your resolution of the year in January or on 31st of December. Trust me, forget about it. It won't work. It won't work. Astrologically, it will not work. It's time, February, or actually tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, 23rd of January, is the time for making your yearly resolution. Okay. And February is definitely the month of planning your life. And if you have any like business to launch, if you want to launch your book, sell something, I don't know, attend a lecture, take some kind of course, do it. Do it. This is the month. Like, I'm falling in love with February, but unfortunately I have exams in February. So, um let's go. What do we have in February in terms of like planetary things? But literally, remember, all the planets are direct. Everything is direct. Green light, green light. Do it. Tauruses, I know you are like one of the most, like, after Capricorns, you're like, you have your plans, you know what you want, you're very, very stubborn with whatever you want. This is the time for you to achieve it. Let's go. We're gonna start with Mercury. Mercury went direct on 18th of January in Capricorn, and until 11th of February, Mercury is going to be in Capricorn in your ninth house. So until 11th of February, depending on your rising sign time, on your time, it will change for. See, that's how important rising sign is. So basically, until 11th of February, you'll be dealing with documents, with preparation, with like documents and like, oh my God, I shouldn't stutter because Mercury retrograde is gone, but whatever. Until 11th of February, there's lots of concentration, lots of thoughts, lots of focus on things related to abroad, studying abroad, working abroad, traveling abroad, teaching, or signing contracts with foreign companies or suing someone, And it's lots of documentation until 11th of February. So it's also receiving some kind of news related to those kind of things. Maybe some of you are sending your CVs to foreign companies, international companies, and it's good. It's gonna go great, knowing that the new moon is tomorrow in Aquarius. I believe in Aquarius, that's your 10th house. So, tomorrow you are starting a new chapter related to your career, to your status, and having the Mercury in the 9th house. Basically, go back and check January prediction because I'm like going back and telling you. Yeah, basically, until 11th, there's lots of concentration on applying documents for abroad. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Okay, now from 11th of February, Mercury is going to go to Aquarius to your 10th house. So, Mercury being in 10th house literally means you are working, you're working on your career. Some of you who are getting married, preparing documents for marriage, I don't know, for signing the deal, the contracts. Um, It also means that some of you are definitely going to start working if you didn't work, or you will be applying, sending your CVs to companies. I don't know. Or you will be asking for promotion or for a raise. And again, 10th house is the house of your purpose in life. So some of you will be like considering what you truly want in life in general. Next thing we have Venus. Venus is in Pisces at the moment, and it is going to be there until 21st of or 20th, depending on your time zone. It's going to be in Pisces until 21st of February in your 11th house. One second. Yes, in your 11th house. So Venus in 11th house. Venus in 11th house literally means that there's going to be lots of, after 21st, no, until 21st, there's going to be lots of communication, lots of gathering, lots of team meetings, lots of team calls, Zoom calls with team, with your group. Even if your team consists of two people, you and your partner, that's the thing. But Venus in 11th house literally means you will be meeting lots of people, you'll be communicating, you'll be having fun with friends. It's more of a gathering with your friends, going to restaurants, going for, I don't know, to watch a movie together with your friends. For single Tauruses, it can mean that during this period you will meet someone through your friends. So that's also beautiful. I like that. And then from 21st of February, Venus is going to go to your 12th house. So Venus going to your 12th house, it's similar with like Aries risings. Um, it means that from 21st, you will be going for recharging, or you will be practicing yoga, you'll be practicing meditation, you'll be lighting on some candles. These are actually my own candles. I make them with my own hands. I love it. So I hope you like it too, because Tauruses really are sensitive with the scent, with the things that make them feel comfortable, give them this vibe of like nice, zen, really cool things. And 12th house not only is about recharging, restoring your energy, going for a retreat to some kind of resort, going to, I don't know, let's say Indonesia, to Bali, because everyone's going there. Why not? Why not? Going to the beach, especially, is related to water. So going to the beach, swimming a lot. But if we talk about like money, because Venus is also the planet of money, it can mean that some kind of like money is going to come to you from away, or from like you'll be receiving money secret, like, you know, usually people know that you work somewhere and your main source of income is work, but then sometimes you receive, let's say, if 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 you're a student and then you have a consultancy like a company and then your friends don't know about it, like your family doesn't know about it, and then boom, you're receiving like an order to have a reading with someone, and it's like, wow, it's like, you know, you're living in your own world and making money and receiving money, so that's really nice. I like it. It's also like if you're a programmer, if you are in IT, that's where you will be spending most of your time and making money out of it. Or it's like also some kind of money coming to you that you didn't know about. You're like, whoa, I didn't know I can make money on YouTube. I don't know why I'm bringing myself as an example, but like I'm trying to make you understand what's happening, because 12th house is like things that you do not know about. It's like secrets. Oh, maybe some of you will be studying spirit, like getting to know more about spirituality, learning to meditate, taking some consultations with me to learn more about. I'm promoting myself. No shame in that. Whatever. You'll be learning about yourself. You'll be like, oh my God, I can raise my vibrations. That's how I can turn on the manifestation in me, because that's important thing that is happening for everyone. We are moving, we are raising our vibrations, and some of you will feel like your manifestations are coming true. And let me check this out. So, um, mm, yeah, this is definitely happening for you, because why? Because Venus is going to conjunct Jupiter. I forgot to mention this in Aries reading. Venus is going to conjunct, means they come together, like like Venus is approaching Jupiter. Jupiter is in Aries. That's your 12th house. And Venus is going to be in Aries by the end of February. So basically, in the end of February, literally the end of February, like 28th, do we have 29 days? Whatever. The end of February and the beginning of March for Tauruses, you will be literally manifesting anything that you want, because Venus is what you love, it's what brings you value, it's also money. And then we have Jupiter, the planet of abundance and luck, together in the 12th house. That's literally manifestation is on, like, it's it's really crazy. It's not about like, oh, I have a dream. No, it's more like, oh, I want to meet someone, and you have a specific vision of that person in your head, and you're going to meet them. For me, it's usually with food, so I really want to have sushi. Somebody invites me for sushi. It's like boom, because it's not because like it's happening randomly, like out of nowhere. No, during this period you will be feeling lots of energy inside of you, which is definitely going to raise your vibration, and that's going to attract whatever manifestation you're having. And if some Aries are still watching, I will add, I forgot to mention it, I cannot edit it, maybe I will include this part. Sorry, dear Taurus, I will leave a timestamp for that. So, dear Taurus, Aries is, sorry, dear Aries is, I forgot to mention, in the end of February and beginning of March, Venus is going to conjoined, come together, come close to Jupiter. in your own house in Aries. And that's literally anything. That's any field that you have in your life, anything that you have planned, dreamed about. It's something that you probably expect, but it's going to be big scale. Like you wanted to have a Porsche, boom, you have the money to do it. You wanted to get accepted somewhere, boom, you have it. And Jupiter is my favorite planet. Venus is also my favorite planet. Both of these planets are the planets of luck, joy, abundance. Together, it's literally somebody inviting you to somewhere luxurious for free. For Aries, it can be in any field of their life. You can get married, you can get proposed, you can have a baby, you can get pregnant, you can finally get that promotion, you can get that job, you can get that visa, and the list goes on and on and on and on. So make sure to kind of, prepare yourself. It's also good to know about it, that something like this can happen in your life. So you're already like mentally ready for receiving it. So that's kind of cool. And going back to Tauruses. So let's say if you are not into spirituality, this aspect can mean that there's going to be some kind of financial gain, or something's related to your immigration are going to be resolved during that period, the end of February and beginning of March. But trust me, that period is going to be like really, really nice, guys. Like February, March, that transition is going to be something really beautiful happening in your life. Again, dreams, you'll be seeing lots of dreams, you'll be seeing synchronicities. It's normal. If let's say you start hearing the buzz in your ears or start seeing numbers, just check on Google, or just you can comment down somewhere or message me. I can let you know. Me and my sister, we've already gone through this process, so it's normal. You're not going crazy. You're not having bipolar disorder. You're not going cuckoo. It's okay. It's okay. 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 Next thing, we're having full moon. Full moon is going to be on 5th of February in Leo in your fourth house. In your fourth house. And it's 16-15 degree of Leo. And then we have Uranus in Taurus in your own sign, 15 degrees. So these two kind of objects in the sky are in the same degree, so um, they will influence you more together. So full moon in fourth house can mean, because full moons are results, it's about receiving the news, it's closure, and it's usually about the things that you have started. So what does it mean in the fourth house? So fourth house is about where you live, the place where you call home. It's your residency, and it's your home country, it's your parents. So if we think about full moon as being like results or news, you'll be receiving some kind of news related to your mother or to your family, or there's going to be something related to your house of parents, let's say. And maybe around this time you'll finally find a house where you want to live, to move, to relocate. Maybe you will finally receive your documents for residency documents, your residency permit, your it could also, I wouldn't say it's the change of status, meaning like you're getting a citizenship. It's more like you're getting the residency permit, or you're getting your papers for immigration ready, because fourth house is also like changing your location, moving to other countries, or going somewhere. And it's definitely related to you directly. So I wouldn't say it's about your parents much, because Uranus being in first house of Taurus means it's something that is definitely going to be about you, for you, about the place where you live in. It can also mean there is something in your house that, let's say, if you started redesigning or redecorating your house, it's going to be finished by full moon. Then we're going to have a new moon in Pisces. Yeah, in Pisces on 20th of February in your 11th house. So new moon in 11th house. New moon, new chapter, new life, new things in life you want to do. So, new moon in 11th house means that you will start some kind of project in a team or with someone. There, it's going to be like a new chapter for you, and like next month or until we have Pisces full moon next time, you will be working on some kind of project with someone. But it can also mean that during this period, you will be thinking about what dreams and goals you have in life. So that's going to be around 20th of February. Then on 15th of January, we're having Venus conjuncting Neptune in Pisces in your 11th house. So probably around 15th of January, you will, 15th of February, sorry. 15th of February, you will receive some kind of news, some kind of good outcome of your, let's say, if you have been taking tests, if you have been applying for some kind of competitions, if you have, I don't know, I just want to say maybe some of you wanted to adopt a kid. Maybe you will find the right, I don't know why I want to say, maybe you'll find the right kid or you will receive officially you will get this baby. I guess it's for some of you because 11th house is also adoption, adopting a baby or a kid. I don't usually talk about it much, but I don't know. It was like, say it, said it. I don't know. It's really good. It's something really nice happening for you. And it's literally dreams coming true house. So 11th house is like your dreams will come true. So make sure to check that period, 15th of February, like the day and after. There's going to be some kind of either, or you will feel really good about what dreams you have. You'll be like manifesting, you'll be like, oh, I want to have this. And you'll be thinking about your dreams. But it's definitely some kind of news. Okay. All right. And then on 22nd of February, we're having Mercury in Aquarius. Mercury in Aquarius in your 10th house, sextiling Jupiter in Aries in your 12th house. So, Mercury is news, and Jupiter is in your 12th house. So, you are receiving some news related to your work, to your career. It's probably about, or it's also your status. So maybe some of you around 22nd of February will receive the results. And it's after the new moon. So new moon is usually some kind of new beginnings. It's like new energy. So around 22nd of February, you will receive results. You will receive some kind of news related to your status. Let's say I talked about like residency permit, for example, for some of you, or you were planning to buy a house and now officially it will be yours, or it can mean that um, you will get your documents related to finally you will become the resident of this country or this place. It can also mean that you will be probably working with foreigners or receive a news or feedback from a foreign company um, telling you the results that you are accepted for this job or this promotion. And for some of you, it can be education related, studying abroad, because 10th house is also status like now you're officially a student. So, congratulations on that. Then, another thing I really want to mention is that we have these two planets that are in their like very slow planets. They are in their last degrees, and they're going to change the sign in March. But you will feel the change already, and it's Saturn and Pluto. Saturn has been in Aquarius for 3 years from 2020, from the end of 2020 until March of 2023. So it's gonna change. It's gonna move to from Aquarius to Pisces. So for Tauruses, it's the house of career. Yeah, your status. One second. Mhm. So Saturn is going to move from your 10th house. So in the past 3 years, Tauruses might have had some limitations, restrictions, or really slow movement related to career. Maybe some of you didn't work at all or didn't have work, or you have had work, you were working, you were making career, and then you're like, it's not something that I want. And past 3 years were like challenge for you to understand if what you do is truly what you really want to do and can handle it. And that's why I think for some Tauruses, if you look back, you'll be like, you didn't probably have either very stable or easy or joyful job. For others of you, it could mean that you were getting divorced or you couldn't get married. Or if we're talking about positive things, it means that in the past 3 years, you were building your career. If you were really sure of what you want, you were going like slowly, going through ladder and getting, I don't know, promotions or really working in one place for a long time or pursuing someone to propose or work on your marriage to make it official. And now that Saturn is moving in March, it's going to move to your 11th house. I'm going to talk about it later more, but when it moves, it will mean that it will you will have to let go of some things that really didn't work out in the past 3 years. So we're talking about career. It can mean that if your job was not satisfying for you, it's gonna go. If you are ready, it will be easy. If you are like, no, I really want to stay in this position, it will be hard. So it will be like, no, dear, darling, it's Saturn. We're gonna move, we're gonna shift. If you don't like it, you'll be miserable for 29 years. If you are ready, because you're probably ready, because Saturn has worked with you for 3 years on your career, on your purpose in life. Now it's gonna move to your 11th house because you're already ready and you understand what your purpose in life is. And then in 11th house, you'll be planning to achieve your goals in life. So Saturn will make sure that you let go of the things that no longer serve you. Same thing goes with Pluto. Pluto has been in Capricorn in your ninth house for a long period of time. It has been there from 2008. So it's if you're super young, you're Gen Z, you won't probably feel it as much or understand what am I about to say, but you will feel it. It's going to move to your 10th house of career, right? It makes total sense. Saturn has prepared you. It showed you like what you really want in life, what is your purpose in life. And now Pluto is going to go there and be like, "Okay, we know what you want. Now we're going to become the best in it. Now we're going to become like now we're going to get the reputation from what you have learned in past 2 years. I'm going to build it up and make you the top. We will make you like excellent in this thing. But before that, you'll have to really let go and move out of some kind of place because ninth house has been abroad. If you were living abroad or traveling abroad, Pluto will be like, okay, now you will definitely settle or you will fully change the place where you live in. You'll be like, bye bye. Not you. Like Pluto will move you to another place. Or it will make sure that you're settled in your new place, which is some kind of place abroad, not your home country. Or it will make sure that you move to another. How many minutes I've been talking? Why it says 1 hour? I'm only in Taurus. What's going on? Oh my god. I cannot speed up. I can't. I don't have that capacity of speaking fast. Okay. And I'm gonna talk about those more later. I really want to do tarot for Tauruses. I don't know. I want to do tarot for Tauruses. It's been 1 hour I'm talking. Can someone tell if it's really 1 hour and I've been only talking about two signs? Huh? Oh my god. This is crazy. Okay. I want to do tarot for Tauruses. Aries probably didn't need to hear what my spirit guides have to tell them because for some reason my spirit guides are telling me like tell them about adopting a baby. Like okay, now let's see what my spirit guides have to tell Tauruses. Hmm. Money. We have okay. We have Five of Wands and Seven of Pentacles. Okay, so I need to kind of see this. So the first card that came out was Five of Wands. It's associated with Saturn. I just talked about Saturn and Leo. As a sign of Leo, I guess there is some kind of it, okay. Five of Wands to me, it's the card of some kind of challenge or some kind of action that needs to be taken to resolve some kind of issue, some kind of problem. Because as you can tell, that there are like people dancing around or doing something, and it's like the middle because there are like 10 and 5 is in the middle. So I guess you're going to probably rethink and understand what is next because you're halfway through. And that's why we have Saturn here because you're here. We have Saturn here because you're still in the process of understanding what you truly want before you move on. Because again, we have Saturn here. Because the next card is Seven of Pentacles. I'm really good with Pentacles because, like, Pentacles is money. And we have Taurus. Then we have Saturn here. And Seven of Pentacles, it's becoming a pro, becoming like really known for what you do. It's literally she built like she put the seeds in and now she is waiting for them to grow. And here you're like, there's so many things, there's so many opportunities, and now I guess after this kind of cycle of Pluto and what was it, Saturn, giving you lessons and teaching you and growing you, now you'll be kind of like becoming really good in that field of your life, which is ninth house and 10th house that I've just mentioned. And you'll be kind of waiting for results. So that's probably going to be something in March. You will see the shift, but it means you should be patient. I don't know. I don't know. I just felt like doing it. And let's see what my guys just said that. What your guides have to tell you. Dear Taurus says, yeah, believe this. I've been talking for 1 hour. Where's my sister? Can my sister comment? Is this really 1 hour? Okay. What course guides have to tell them? What advice do they have? Let me shuffle so that you can see. Oh yeah, yeah. February is about Valentine's Day. I totally forgot. Okay. 1 hour. Sorry guys. Drink coffee. I'm fine. I had coffee, so let's see what Taurus spirit guides have to tell them. I guess this life is gonna go for 5 hours if we how do I speed up? I cannot speed up. I don't know how to do it. Ah, no. It's not coming. One more time. Ooh. So you got Gaia grounding. Can you see it? So beautiful. Reconnect to the Earth Mother. Soak in the beauty of nature. Yes, some of you, I told you, you're going to go to the ocean side and you'll be meditating. Uh, definitely. You're connecting with your soul. All right. I'm gonna hold. Okay, maybe I can hold it like that. Okay. This planet holds a vitality which will invigorate and realign your energetic centers. Stand barefoot on the earth, feel the energies that are surrounding through every natural phenomenon. I am here and always ready to support you. All you must do is answer my call. I told you you will be receiving some kind of synchronicities, the buzz in your ears. Your spirit guides are going to talk and chat with you. Make sure that you are understanding what they're saying because five of wands is like definitely a mess in your head and you have to ground. Uh, uh, um, I'm here and always ready to support you. All you must do is answer my call. The call of the wind in thought. Wait. The call of the wind in through the treetops. The call of the ocean waves crashing along the shore. The call of the birds at daybreak. The call for you to feel the dirt beneath your feet and become grounded once again. You're being called to spend time outside. Go to the ocean side or just outside in the nature. Observe the vibrations. Let them bring you into the present. Feel the shift in your own being as you recharge. That's exactly what February is going to be for you. If you're interested in having one-on-one consultation with me and receive free astrology calendar for 2023, please check the links down below and make sure to book a reading with me. I'm really sorry for other people here. I have no idea why I've been talking for so long. I'll take a sip of water and we're gonna go with Geminis. Do we have any Gemini here? Any Gemini placements? Yeah. We can go for 6 hours. If I go with this speed, I don't know. I don't know. Why am I so slow? I can't talk fast. It's just me. I don't know. That's why I cannot. Some people message saying please do pre-record. I can't do pre-recorded. I have to either delete everything from my phone to record these or do in parts. Okay. Is there any Gemini here? Do we have any Gemini placements? If not, we can skip them. I'm joking. I'm gonna go fast with Geminis because not a lot of Geminis watch my readings. Trust me, Geminis get the least views. Like they don't care. They're living in their own world. They don't believe in spirituality. If they have some aspects in water signs, then yeah. Okay. Hello, dear Geminis. Welcome to my channel. This is Solar Rising. This is your February 2023 astrology reading with some tarot guides, guidance for you. In this live or video, we're going to go through your astrology readings, and then I'm gonna grab a tarot guidance for you. But please make sure to check your rising sign, your sun and moon for more accurate predictions. And if you're interested in one-on-one consultation with me or have a reading from me, the links are going to be down below. This month I am gifting Astrology 2023 calendar for anyone who's booking a reading with me. And we're gonna go. So, if you have missed the beginning of this live video, this month is the month for doing anything that you want, for achieving any goal that you have in your life, knowing that Mars is in your first house, it's in Gemini, you are unstoppable. Geminis are like unstoppable beasts. You are going for your dreams, you are doing whatever you want, you're traveling, you are like getting what you want it's green light. It's a green light if you have been having plans, dreams, to start something, to launch something, to publish something. It's time. I don't know how else to say. It's perfect time. It's the best month in the past 12 months. So let me go one by one by each planet and let you know what's happening. So Mercury is going to enter Aquarius on 11th of February to your ninth house of, again, listen guys, traveling abroad, studying abroad, preparing documents, preparing visa, preparing for exams. And Mercury in ninth house talks about you literally making some effort to prepare your documents to receive results. And also, if you're not taking action, you're definitely thinking about traveling abroad or studying abroad or working for a foreign company. But it's definitely, if we're talking about work, um, I don't think it's much of a work because for Gemini's, this month is going to be more about like traveling and having fun. So on 20 until 21st of February, Venus is in Pisces in your 10th house. So Venus in 10th house brings promotions. You're probably getting promotion or a raise, or you're literally loving what you do at work. That's amazing. Not everyone has that. Some people are getting irritated at their workplace. Some people don't even have a job. Or if you didn't have a job, you'll probably find a new job that you will really love, or you'll be lucky to find some kind of job for yourself. For others of you who are in a couple in a relationship, you're probably getting married, or yeah, you're probably getting married. Some of you, or preparing like to get married. It's definitely something positive because Venus is a planet of love. Maybe you are meeting someone at work. You have met your love at work, so that's great as well. From 21st of February, Venus is going to go to Aries, to your 11th house. Now, when Venus goes to 11th house, you will be concentrated on your dreams. Not concentrated, you will be like vibing with life. You'll be like, I want to do this. I want to make this dream come true. It can also mean you will be having lots of fun with your friends. It means you'll be meeting lots of friends, communicating with friends, or even for singles, it can mean that you will meet someone through your friends. It's also the house of teamwork. It's the house of your dreams coming true. So for some of you, you're definitely getting your dreams. You're probably working in a team or finding the right team to work with you, inviting somebody new to your team to help you with your project that you have. And then we're having a full moon on 5th of February in Leo in your third house. So, full moon in third house means results. So, you're probably receiving some kind of results from abroad, from far away, or from immigration. Yeah, definitely some kind of results related to not foreigners, but to some things related, some things that other people in your life don't know about. But it's also the third house of communication, of publishing things, of launching things. It's the house of sales. So maybe you'll receive a deal. You will receive some kind of, yeah, probably a deal. You will sign a deal. Some of you might buy a car that you have, or buy some kind of technology that you really wanted to have for a long period of time and you couldn't because most of the plans were retrograde in past month. Then we are going to have a new moon in Pisces in your 10th house of career. So again, you're activating, new moon is about new beginnings. So you're activating your your 10th house of career and status. So again, you'll be thinking about, sorry for the noise, you will be either getting a promotion, but you probably are working already and really enjoying what you do. Maybe you'll get a promotion. There's going to be some kind of new chapter in your life for February, the end of February, because that's a new moon. All right. Then we're having a Venus conjunction with Neptune in your 10th house of Pisces. So Venus with Neptune in 10th house literally means that there is something really nice happening. Maybe you will receive some kind of bonus from work, the bonus that you kind of didn't know about or you did not expect, and you're receiving some kind of either a promotion or a bonus at work. And then for some of you, maybe some of you can get proposed, or you will, if you were dating someone, especially from work, or I don't know, like you were busy dating, you'll get proposed. It could be like a proposal. Then we're having on 22nd of February, we're having Mercury sextiling Jupiter. So Jupiter is in your where it's in Aries in your ninth house. Yeah, it's in Aries in your ninth house. And Mercury is in, hold on a second. No, Jupiter is in your 11th house and Mercury is in your ninth house. So you will be, guys, receiving news. You will be receiving news mm, from abroad about your project, about this plan that you have had. It's about some kind of community, maybe even like results of your scores, of your test results, or admission. So that's also nice period to record and to remember around 20th, 21st, 22nd of, or even 23rd of February. You will be receiving the results. If you are waiting for some kind of results related to study abroad, work abroad, travel abroad, you will receive it. Then we're having a very, very nice conjunction. We're having Venus conjunction with Jupiter in Aries in your 11th house. That's a freaking good luck when it comes to literally your dreams coming true because 11th house is dreams. If you have been having some kind of dreams, I cannot think about what Geminis have in their dreams, in their goals in life. You'll be definitely getting really nice present, some kind of abundance, some kind of luck in that field. It's going to be really like the end of February, like 28th, and then the beginning of March. It's going to be a really beautiful period for you, especially if you are having your own business and you're working in a team. It's going to get like publicity. Also, 11th house is the house of online. It's about social media. It's about, let's say, YouTube. It's about blogging. Some of you will definitely get followings or you'll get famous. Sounds crazy, but why not? I would love that. That's really great. And another thing that I want to mention is that by the end, or even like in February or in the middle, in the end of February, you will start feeling the shifts that our Saturn and Pluto are making. They are changing the signs. So they will be moving, changing the signs and moving the houses for you. So Saturn is going to go from your ninth house to your 10th house in March, and Pluto is going to go from 8th house to ninth house. So Saturn gives lessons and limitations. So if you look back in past 3 years, if you have been having some kind of limitations with traveling abroad, studying abroad, working with foreigners, or suing someone, it's gonna change. It's gonna move. You will have this shift, and you will start feeling it. And it's gonna go to your 10th house. So I'll talk about it in March. And then Pluto is going to move from your 8th house. It has been there from 2008 So Pluto is going to go to your ninth house. So now traveling abroad and studying abroad is going to be the main theme of your life, and you will see this shift in the end of the month. I am done with astrology. I'll, uh, yeah, nope, nope. I will do a guidance. Uh, like I will channel what your spirit or what your higher self wants to tell you. Oh, lots of things. Because I don't feel like. Oh, wow. Hmm. Okay, we have my way. It's power. Can you see? Too much sun everywhere. It says, I don't know if you can see. It's power. Wait, I think it's the sun there. I thought it's the light from me. Yeah, Mavic. It's power. Be in awe of yourself and strength it has taken you to get to here and now. Let me see the full meaning of it. Mave. I have no idea how to pronounce it correctly. Okay, dear Geminis, recognize that the events that have brought you here are all a part of the divine alignment of your experience. Channeling challenging situations build your resilience and give you power. They improve your capacity to handle more, to expand more, and to guide others who are less advanced on their journey. See your light, recognize the power within you. There is more than meets the eye, and only you know how much internal power it has taken to overcome and navigate difficult situations. Give yourself the appreciation you deserve. Do not wait for others to bestow it upon you. And another card that we have is Eostre. Eostre. I don't know. I don't know in what accent to read it, but it says rising. Soleil rising. Rising. It's again, it has lots of light, so you cannot see much, but there is a rainbow. Do you see? Rising. Appreciate the early stages. They are integral to the journey. Okay, as I said, like there's lots of yeah, because you will feel these messages in the end of February because Saturn and Pluto will be moving this signs. This is exactly what they're talking about. So, I ostre. Mm, okay. Huh? Everything germinates from somewhere small. You are receiving this message to quell your impatience and believe in the accession of your desires without pressuring them. A human is grown from tiniest cells. A society changes via many individuals' decisions. A business starts in the corner of passionate mind. A great love begins with the flash of a spark. Impact is made first by these seemingly insignificant motions. Such a beautiful message, knowing that Venus and Jupiter are going to be literally in your 11th house, that is responsible for your dreams in life and even business and also love. That's cool. And let's see what your spirit guides have to say. I can assure you that there comes a certain peace and contentment once you embrace living fully in the beginning stages of any journey, whether it be a relationship or a venture or whatever falls in between. Calm your mind and imagine these desires as a beam of golden light rising to either. Uh, have patience and hold space. I think it's beautiful. Dear Geminis, if you want to have one-on-one consultation with me or receive a reading from me, you can book it down below, and you will definitely receive 2023 calendar with lots of details for free as a gift. And we're gonna go to Cancers. Let me know if some Cancers are here. I know my sister is a Cancer, so are you guys here? Who is here? Please let me know what are your rising and your moon and your sun signs in the comments. Please, 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 please write it down. I'm gonna take a sip. I wish YouTube could show like the icons of who is here instead of me all the time asking for you to type. That's too much work. Oh, oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not changing my seat. We're almost there, guys. I don't know who am I telling this, but I don't know your signs and your risings. Whew, we're gonna go with Cancer. Hello, dear Cancer. Welcome to my channel. This is Soleil Rising, and you're watching your February 2023 astrology reading with some tarot guidance from your spirit guides and maybe mine as well. This month is the best month of past 12 months. So if you have been having plans, dreams, some kind of goals, and you were hesitant or life didn't give you opportunity to do it, it's the time. It's the best time to start, to launch, to publish, to make a step towards your dream, towards your life, to manifest. Perfect time for manifesting, especially from tomorrow. Tomorrow we have, tomorrow is 21st of January, we have a new moon, and then Uranus is going direct on 23rd. So you can finally write the 2023 resolution, because the one that was in January, you can throw it away. It was done in wrong energy. This is the right energy for manifesting. And I really, really hope dear Cancers will take this month as their really nice chance to get what they want. But before we begin, please, please, guys, make sure to check your rising sign. If you do not know your rising sign, Google rising sign calculator or comment down in any of my videos and I will let you know. Just need to know the time of your birth. Okay. And if you're interested in one-on-one consultation or having a written reading from me, I'm also gifting a astrology calendar for 2023 for any readings you book with me. So that's my gift for February. And we're gonna start with astrology, and then I'm gonna add some tarot. Is there any Cancer here except for my sister? Please let me know. And we're beginning. Let's go. We will start with some Mercury. Mercury. Sorry. Mercury went direct in Capricorn from 18th of January, and it is going to be in Capricorn in your seventh house of partnership until 11th. Hello, hello, dear Munisa R. Sun Cancer, Rising Scorpio Sag, Moon Pisces. That's my sister, guys. That's the best Cancer in the world, the most supportive Cancer. Yes, that's my sister. Yeah. I forgot what I was saying. See, that's what she does. What I was saying. Yeah. Mercury has been in your seventh house of one on one relationships, one on one partnerships, love and business, and even clients and consultations from 18th of January until 11th of February. Um, and when Mercury is there, you're definitely having lots of conversations with your love partner or with your business partner. If you don't have neither, it's probably you're thinking about. either having a business partner or having a love partner, your mind is like, where's my love? Where is he? Where is she? And from 11th of February, Mercury is going to go to your eighth house. And eighth house is the most it's like the most secretive sign, a house. It's responsible for other people's values in your life, what you value in other people in your life, or what values other people bring into your life. It's also the house of finances or of like combined finances from other people with you. And also, it's the house of everything hidden, everything deep, everything, I wouldn't say dark, but it's, let's say, astrology. It's the house of seeking the truth. It's the house of rebirth. It's the house of understanding your not only your soul, but like true deep within who you are and what you want. So eighth house is the Scorpio house. So it's like digging in information. So I believe in February, Cancers are going to be like really digging in, getting some dirt on other people, like searching things, searching information, or looking for scholarships, looking for grants, looking for investments. It can mean some of you will be studying, let's say, spirituality, astrology. You'll be like digging in and learning more about whatever you have the spark of interest. And right now I'm having goosebumps right here. So, dear Cancers, what are you going to research? What are you going to look for? There's something you're definitely looking for in February. Next thing we have is Venus. Venus is in Pisces until 20th of January. In Pisces, that's going to be in your ninth house. So Venus in your ninth house until 20th of February gives you lots of joy, lots of okay. There are lots of interpretations with ninth house. Ninth house. It's about studying abroad, living abroad, traveling abroad, working with foreigners, working in international organizations. It's about taking tests. It's about teaching. So Venus being there can mean some of you are not thinking, you are uh, traveling abroad. Some of you are studying abroad or preparing for it or getting inspired to study abroad, to work abroad. So you're like literally, even though it's not an action, but you're like feeling deep within that, you're like, you're getting inspired by the thought of doing something abroad. Whoop, the ring in my ear. Yeah, it's something like that. You're like really enjoying, maybe you'll be like virtually looking for places where you would like to swim in. It's also can mean that you're studying something and really enjoying either your teacher or enjoying what you're studying and enjoying something that you really wanted to learn in the past and you found the perfect teacher for yourself. It can also mean that um, if you have your own business, it's the time where you find the right client. You're expanding abroad, your business is growing in other places, you're moving to different locations, to different countries, and it's money. So you will be receiving money from this business that you have, or with working with foreigners, um or receiving clients like internationally, growing internationally, like everything 9, 10, 11. That's growth in terms of fame. If you are a what is it, online persona who has the YouTube channel or some kind of social media, you're growing, you're attracting more people into your channel, into whatever you do. Definitely people are liking what you do, what you share, right? And on from 21st of February, Venus is gonna go to your 10th house of career, work, promotion, and status change. So let's see. Mercury being until actually it's 11th. So if you were dating someone in the beginning of February, around the like in the end of February, you'll probably make it official for people who are like already having their partner. If you're a single person, there is a chance that you will meet someone through your work. For other people, it can mean that you will either get a promotion or it's if you have already negotiated in the beginning of February with your partner with at work, if you have negotiated something in January, it can mean that around February you will receive a promotion, you will receive a raise, and you will start loving the job that you do. Or it can mean that if you don't have if you don't work, you'll find a job that you will really like. So that's good. Okay, next we are having a full moon in Leo on 5th of February in your second house of money. So second house is money, full moon, its results, its conclusion, its closure. Around 5th of February, you will receive results or you will receive some kind of money that will be that you were actually waiting for. Um, I guess if we're thinking about like a promotion, maybe not a promotion, maybe a raise, it will be like a confirmation or just a result that you're going to receive. That's Italy. Welcome to Italy. The walls that are like paper. Yeah, paper house, card house, whatever. So yes, um, around 5th of February, you will probably receive the results related to, let's say, your salary, to your raise if you want it, or to your promotion, because then we have after that, Venus is going to be in your career, in your money, like let's say at your work. So basically, I guess you're receiving some kind of, I don't know why it looks so bad. You're receiving the results. I said it. Money. Guys, Cancer. Money. And then we're having a new moon in Pisces on 20th of February. And guess what's that? That's your ninth house of studying abroad, traveling abroad, teaching, learning, becoming famous. So, new moon means new beginnings, new chapter. You're starting something new. You are that's your focus of the month. So, from 20th of February, that's going to be your new month because new moon means new month. And actually, February month starts tomorrow. And basically, for you, your new month in February, your let's say March, is going to start in 20th of February, and it is going to be all about studying, teaching, working abroad, traveling abroad, preparing your documents for abroad. So that's good. Next thing, we're having Venus conjuncting with Neptune on 15th of February again in your ninth house of studying abroad, traveling abroad. You guys, you're receiving some kind of good results, some kind of financial support. Maybe some of you will receive scholarship during this period or some kind of financial support that for your working abroad, for studying abroad, and you didn't know about this, or you will find something about like getting a higher rate, like you will find like maybe randomly you'll find an announcement that they're looking for someone like you, like let's say a new job, and it's with foreigners, it's abroad. Or let's say if you are looking forward to become a student or find a scholarship, you will find some kind of really good scholarship that's going to support you. That's nice. And then in the end, of the month, around 28th, and then beginning of March, we're having this Jupiter conjuncting with Venus in your 10th house. So, what does it mean? Some of you are getting married. Some of you are finding that love partner that you were thinking about in the beginning of the month and in January. You're finding someone, you're finding the love, or you're getting really like high raise or a good promotion. Literally, you're changing your status, changing the job, or like getting a raise in your job and changing your title at work. And that's like really good luck. That's really nice. Mm, nice. Um, Around 22nd of February, you could possibly receive a message related to finances, about work, about work. 22nd of February, news about money and your career and work. And then another thing I want to mention is that by the end of February or even in February, you will start feeling the shift of Saturn and Pluto changing the signs. They're really slow planets. They move the sign. They will change. They will move from your eighth house to nine, and then from your seventh to eight. So, guys, if in the past 3 years, I know some of you, if in the past 3 years you had some kind of limitation when it came to money, when it came to like being able to support yourself or being able someone to support you, it's gonna shift. You will feel that now you will put your focus more on studying abroad. Again, like I'm gonna repeat, studying abroad, teaching abroad, working with foreigners. Because Saturn is gonna go to your ninth house, and that's going to give you stability and like really put your focus into these things. And for Pluto, Pluto is going to change the sign from Capricorn. It's going to go to your finances. So I guess financially, you'll become more stable and start getting really good money. And it's like for the rest 20 years or even more. So guys, make sure to check March readings because that's gonna happen in March. These two planets are changing their sign in March, and it's going to be huge. You'll start feeling the shift already in the end of February, or even now. Who knows? These big planets have like really big influence, like a month in advance. Um, I'm gonna do some tarot for cancers and see what my guides have to tell cancers, because I've been having like goosebumps and ringing. Oh, okay, guys. We have the Hanged Man. Something has to stop in order for something else to move forward. We have Hangman and a Knight of Swords. This hangman means something. So there's this thing like, oh, death card is like something ends. No, that death card is like something ends and then something new starts. Like it's a transformation. Hangman means that's it. Like it's not going anywhere. This thing, let's say, if you're thinking about some kind of something, let's say, should I work in this place? With this card, it means there is no more growth in this place for you. There is nothing new you can do in this place. And we have lots of planets for you in career, for example, right? If I'm thinking about astrology and connecting them. Hi. Um, it means it has to stop in order, but it's like you stop something and then you go to something new. Something to me, this card is the card of air signs, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. It's very strong intellect. It's knowing how to use your words to persuade, to get what you want. And this card is telling, move it, move fast, work harder, and know what you're saying. So I don't know if some of you were like, oh, I don't know if I should stay in this job or change it. This card says that's it. That there is nothing else you can do. This card is telling you move. Move, work fast. This is the fastest card in tarot deck. It means take an action really fast. And then we have bunch of planets, bunch of really nice planets in your career. I don't know. Yeah, in your career, in your status. Um, you should be taking an action, and you won't be lost in February. February is very nice month, so don't be afraid to fully stop something and end something. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. I think I want to check one more card. I don't know if something popped up. I am shuffling in front of you. Tell me how it resonates. How many cancers are here? Please let me know. These are my guides telling you. So my guides are definitely more connected to astrology. That's why the cards usually match with astrology readings that I have. So no, I think it's clear that like no, my cards are not popping, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go with your guides. What your guides are here to tell you through these cards. So Cancer guides, what do you have to tell Cancers? It's your guides or it's your higher self that wants to tell you something. Oh, come on, guys. Uh, mm, I can't believe this. I guess Cancer guides want me to be gentle and pull up a card. Okay. Hey, I'll pull it up. Oh, sacred space. Tend, tend to your soul in the comfort of your sanctuary. Okay, I love this card. What was it? Sacred space. This is a pregnant woman. Look how happy she is. This card to me is like hmm, you have been building and nurturing something within you, or yeah, within you. Like literally, some of you are probably pregnant. Some of you have been building something inside of you, and it's time for it to come out. But it's sacred space. So tend to your soul in the comfort of your sanctuary. It's something that you're comfortable about. So I guess for some cancers, it's time to find what your soul truly wants to do. That's why there's lots of planets in your purpose in life because 10th house is your purpose in life. And if you don't align it with what you truly want, it's not gonna go well. That's why your guides are saying find a sacred space. Vesta. Mm. I'm not sure if this card came out for January as well for cancers, but let's see. Can you see it? Maybe I will, in the end of the live, I will take pictures of each cards and then put them on my community page. Listen carefully. Clear the clutter and chaos roaming freely in your mind. Create a holy ground, a sanctuary, a sacred space for you and you alone. Set your intentions for the space by using the sounds of natural properties, by using the aromas that elevate all of your senses, by using the smokes and oils of your earthly realm to clear frequencies and add a layer of protection from unwanted energies that are not yours and from ones that you no longer require. Let them go now. I think this is super powerful in terms of it was the last time, right? So it's again, it means you are still not letting go. You're not letting go this baby pop out. There is something inside of you that is ready, that wants to come out. But this card is saying it's ready, but your surrounding is not ready for it. You within you, you are ready, but outside of you, it's not ready. That's why it says cleanse your energy to increase your vibration, meaning like this thing that you have in your mind is already polished. It's ready. The only thing that is stopping it from coming out is your energy and the people around you, or whatever you do, the surroundings that you have, they're holding you back from letting this baby come out. So lit some candles, use some oils, go to nature, meditate, guys. Okay, let me continue. There's more. Let them go now. Okay. In this space, this is your guides actually. In this space, I will offer you vessel true comfort. In this space, I will show you what it feels to be divinely supported. In this space, you will connect with me, with a goddess. The goddess. You are the goddesses. You should connect with your soul. Guys, meditate. Find your true desire. Okay. This connection will offer you an endless supply of light and clarity. Retreat to this space to slow your thoughts to create inner peace and balance within your human system. Cancers, dear Cancer, I don't know what else to say. If this card came out last time, you're still not letting go. You are probably afraid to move forward, but trust me, in February, everything will go by the way you want it and everything will benefit you. And this literally, your guides are saying, I'm here to support you, I'm here to help you. Literally cleanse your energy. Go and buy some, what was the name? Sage. I have some sage. Buy sage and burn and cleanse your house, cleanse your aura, cleanse it. Okay. If you're interested in a one-on-one consultation with me or a reading with me, uh, you can book it down below. With every booking that you have, you will receive my calendar for 2023 as a gift. So I'm gonna move on with Leos. Hello, dear Leos. Welcome to my channel. This is your February 2023 astrology prediction with some tarot readings and some guidance from your higher selves. So, if there is any Leo aspect in this life, please let me know in comments down below. I welcome you all. And before you start watching this reading, please make sure to check your rising sign for accurate prediction in terms of time and like the circumstances that I will bring up. And you can check your sun and moon for more to get how mentally and emotionally you will feel throughout the month. Okay. And hello, Leo, welcome. And if you're interested in one-on-one consultation with me or a reading from me, you can book it down below and get my astrology calendar for 2023 as a gift. That's what I'm doing in February for you guys because February is the best month. So here we go. February. February is literally the best month in the past 12 months. It's really the month where everything will go. It's like green lights. It's green light. Everything that you have been planning, everything that was not going, or like everything that was stuck will go forward. Um, Everything that you thought won't come true will come true. If you wanted to publish, launch, I don't know, travel somewhere, get married, or whatever, like literally anything, any freaking thing will go well because there is no retrograde planet and we have only really good aspects. And then March is going to be juicy. So make sure to use February. And I'm going to go one by one and explain you, but let me take a sip of water. Thank you. Let's go. We're going to start with Mercury. Oh my God, poor Capricorn, Leos. Mercury has been in Capricorn from 18th of January until 11th of February in your sixth house. In your sixth house of health, diet, routine, pets, and day-to-day job activities. And it has been retrograde. Then it went direct. So if so in the sixth house, that means like you probably in the past month you probably started taking care of your health, taking care of your body, especially having that diet or consuming really nice food. It's also during this period until 11th of February, you will be probably working a lot with coworkers or communicating with coworkers or maybe hiring employees to your company. So that's another cool thing. And also for some of you, maybe you were thinking about pets or you were like kind of nostalgic about having a pet. I can definitely relate. It's like my day-to-day job routine. Like I think about pets all the time. Anyways, from 11th of February, Mercury is gonna go to your seventh house. It's gonna go to Aquarius, to your seventh house of one-on-one partnerships, love, business, clients, consultation. So that's mwah, that's amazing. It means for those who are already in relationship, it means you will be communicating, talking more with your partner. You'll be probably thinking about what you can do together, like where you want to go, what do you want to do, make it official or not. Kind of learn more about your partner. For those who are having business, it can mean that you're gonna probably start working with your partner, with your business partner, or you will find a business partner, and you will be like planning your, I don't know, your business, your work together. But also for some of you whose job kind of depends on having clients or consultations, you're gonna receive. You will have clients, so that's why you will be giving consultations, having one-on-one sessions, having people book your readings, for example. So that's really nice. And then we have Venus. Venus is in Pisces until 21st of February. In Pisces, which is your eighth house. So Venus in Pisces means that you're receiving some money. You're receiving some money. Um, it's probably from the job that you do. It can also mean that somebody's supporting you or has been supporting you, like financially. You were like, people are inviting you to a restaurant and they're paying the bills, or you're, it could be if we're talking about business or clients, you will be receiving the payments, which is totally really nice because from 21st of February, Venus is going to go to Aries, to your ninth house. So when Venus will go to your ninth house, you will be dealing with abroad, things related to international, to studying abroad, working abroad, preparing your documents, let's say your passport, your visa, to go somewhere or to have to expand your business abroad, to have clients, international clients, or work for an international company, or literally travel somewhere. Or it can mean that you will find a teacher, you will be enjoying what you study. Yeah. I was not enjoying that in the past 6 months. So probably there will be like some kind of good guru, some kind of teacher. You will be really loving what you study, what information you're receiving. But it's for some of you, it can also mean that maybe you will receive some scholarship if you're a student, or if you are teaching, maybe you will receive new students. You will have more students. So financially, that's good, right? Then we're having a full moon in Leo in your first house on 5th of February. And it's the same degree as Uranus in your 10th house in Taurus. So if we think about that, your 10th house, it means full moon is usually results, it's ending, it's closure. You will probably have a closure or understanding of what is your purpose in life, because I'm pretty sure some Leos are going through like transformation in terms of what is their purpose in life, what do they want to do. For some of you, maybe you will receive the results or you will be accepted for some kind of job. You will be accepted to work somewhere. Um, and for some of you, full moon means you will change your style. It's in your first house. So some of you will probably change your style. I'm definitely dying this. My roots. You will either change your style or like fully like remove something from your like how you look. You will take care of your health again. There's going to be some diet changes included in your life. Maybe you will start thinking about, okay, now it's time to take care of my physical body and do some exercise. Then we're having a new moon on 20th of February, sorry, in Pisces in your eighth house. So new moon, new beginnings, new chapter. It's something new starting for you in things related to uh, other people's money, other people's values in you, investments, scholarships, grants, or learning something really like digging in and researching something. Because eighth house is all about like deep within, going deep within and digging in information and learning something. It could be something spiritual as well. Maybe you will be some of you will be learning tarot, astrology, something spiritual like that, but it's definitely something that will uh it's not an addictive energy, it's more like you're too curious to know what's going on. So that's going to be your kind of new new month because it's new moon, it's like new month energy focus. Okay. Then we are having from aspects, we're having Venus conjuncting Neptune on 15th of February in Pisces in your eighth house. I don't know. I can't tell you what's gonna happen, but I cannot imagine myself because Venus conjuncting with Neptune in eighth house. It can mean, oh, I look so weird. It can mean that around 15th of February, you will receive some kind of financial gain you didn't know about, you did not expect. It's something that's going to be like, oh my God, wow, that's really interesting. For some of you, it can mean that during that period, your manifestation can come true, or some kind of prediction that, let's say, I said will come true, and you're like, oh my God, that's so true. Now I want to know more about it. It can also mean that you will receive the loan or you will receive an investment that you were hoping for. If it's a, let's say, scholarship, you will receive it. Or if someone borrowed money, they will return it back. So that's good. It's also the house of having love. So that could happen for some of you. Like you really enjoy your partner. There's going to be some kind of chemical strong bond connection. And then we're having another thing on 22nd, we're having Mercury sextiling Jupiter. Jupiter is in your ninth house, it's in Aries, and then Mercury is in Aquarius in your seventh house. So there is some kind of news related to, okay, nine and seventh house, some kind of news related to your partner. Maybe some kind of, maybe you will meet or you have met someone abroad or on plane or while you were traveling and you will receive a message from them around 22nd of February, or it can mean that there is going to be some kind of news about your clients or contracts or your business partner related to something global, something really big, something international. Maybe you will receive a big order, something like that. Because also, we will have Venus conjuncting Jupiter in your ninth house, really in the end of February, like around 28th, and in the beginning of March. So Venus with Jupiter in ninth house, it's literally two best planets are hanging together and giving lots of luck and joy to the things related to abroad, to study abroad, working abroad, gambling as well. So if you want to apply for a lottery, you can do that. Um, mm, I guess you will receive some kind of, let's say, big scholarship for some of you, or some kind of invitation from abroad to work abroad, or have your something to do with international, like working with international corporation, like a company. I can also think about getting your visa approved for some of you. It's something really nice, something really positive happening. So I'm telling you this so that you can mentally already kind of be ready for this good aspect to happen, because it usually happens a lot. But if you are energy wise or your frequency is not ready for it, it won't come to your way. So that's why I'm telling you in advance so that you're like, okay, something really cool is going to happen in the end of February. And it will be like it will directly approach you and give you like really good results, because it's really something that you will really love. Like at least it will be someone invite you for a really expensive dinner, like at least just made it. Oh, hello, dear Leo Virgo rising. I can relate to Leo Virgo, same thing. Um, I'm saying the end of February is definitely going to be something that you can wait for, because maybe even your manifestation will come true in the end of February. And again, if you have missed it, February is really amazing month for you. It's definitely related with money and studying abroad, working abroad. So another thing that I want to mention is that um okay, Saturn and Pluto are changing the sign. I've already explained this for many bazillion times. I'm gonna make a separate video on those, because in February they are literally in their last degree before they change the sign. So it means during February you will feel the change. You will see how, like, you will already feel it, because they're changing the sign in March. So for Saturn, it will go from Aquarius to Pisces. So from your seventh house to your eighth house. And for Pluto, it's gonna go from Capricorn to Aquarius. So from your sixth house to seventh house. So it's very strong. It's very, you're gonna feel it, especially Pluto. Pluto has been in your sixth house of health, routine, day-to-day job activities, and pets from 2008. 2008. So if you had some kind of health issues in the past decade, if you having like if you have been having some kind of really health issues that wouldn't go away, they will go away. You will start feeling it. You will start feeling more energized. You will start feeling how you're like, oh my god, now I can breathe better. Like, oh, my heart is no longer like hurting me. And then a very important thing with Saturn is that it has been in your seventh house of partnership from 2020, December 2020 until March of 2023, right? In February, you will feel, or you will already know what's going to happen, because Saturn in seventh house gives challenges with partners. It doesn't mean like your partner is challenging. No, there's going to be either a distance between you and your partner, or there's going to be some kind of thing that you cannot agree on. And in this past 3 years, life has been testing you to see if this relationship that you have, business, love, whatever, if this is actually gonna work for you long term. That's why you have been having these challenges, to see if you two people are ready to sacrifice something to be with each other, or it was the time for you to kind of understand if this is the right person for you, either for your business or for your love. And depending on what you have decided, you will move on. Um, For some of you, you've already probably made your decision or already had a closure already in January. You're already feeling this energy. And you're like, for example, let's say, yes, this is the person that I want to be with. This person has been with me throughout all of this hardships. Or if you were working with your business partner in long distance, now finally all those limitations will go away and you will be working together or you are close by. Or if you worked with this person and you're like, I don't like something about this. I don't like how they're working. I don't think we can match this. This period, you'll be like, okay, I'm done with them. I'm not working with them. That's something like this where it's either yes or no. There's no more like, testing the ground. Like, no, yes or no. It's gonna move. Okay. Astrology wise, it's done. I cannot wait for February, but unfortunately, I have exams. Ugh. We have some cards. So, let's see. Oh, let's see what my guides have to tell you. Oh, okay. One card already flew out. It's Magician. It's Major Arcana one. For some of you, it's definitely education wise. It can mean you have exams. I do. I do have exams. It means you should become really proficient in proficient, prof- like really good at what you do. So you will be putting lots of energy towards some kind of specific field. Oh my god! We have two major arcanas. Zero. Come on. What's going on? 0 and 1. We have the Fool and Magician. Literally, they go hand in hand. Basically, I'm gonna go with Magician first because Magician is it flew first. Magician talks. It's Mercury. Like it's Mercury. It's your intellect. It talks about becoming really like a professional in your own field. For some of you, definitely, as I already said, you have exams, so you're preparing for exams. But it means you should work, you should study hard because it's your profession in the future. I'm gonna watch this. Then we have the Fool. Um. Okay. If I think about it, because we have these two major planets changing the signs, like Saturn and Pluto, and they're like, I feel like it's gonna be like end to something and fresh new beginning to something else. You will be, if we think about it this way, it means you're gonna start something new and then you will put lots of energy to uh excel it, to make it perfect. So starting something new or having new ideas. And as I said, February is amazing. So if you want to do something, if you want to launch something, if you have been having some kind of dream, literally, you're having this, you're going, oh, I have goosebumps. You go forward, but you need to work on it really hard and become really good at it. I don't know how else to say it, but like, makes sense. I'm gonna leave it here. What is the comment? Thank you so much. Dear Celine. I will have exams. Me too. I have exams, literally exam. And this is my state right now. Like I have no clue of what exams I'm having. And this one's saying steady. Yes, justice. We're gonna study. We're gonna pass exams. Yes, having Jupiter with Venus in ninth house means probably good results. I'm sending you the positive energy. I'm sending myself the positive energy. I'm gonna manifest getting A pluses without even studying. Let's see what your guides have to tell Leos for February. It's your higher self. Like these cards were my higher self for you, and they usually match with astrology. And this is like literally your guides if you are not listening to them. Uh, Interesting. What is it? Oh, it's Athena. It's trust. It says trust. Okay, trust in the manifestations I am sending to past exams. Okay. Surrender your concerns to the universe. You have been heard. Oh, this is this is way too strong and way too direct because I've been having goosebumps and I've been having the ring in my ear. Um, if you don't have exams, you just trust in the manifestations that you have because Venus with Jupiter in ninth house can also talk about you manifesting things in your life. I'm gonna cry. I guess we're gonna pass exams. Sorry, some Leos, but like literally, if you have been manifesting something or if you have been really hoping for something to happen, surrender your concerns to the universe. You have been heard. I'm gonna cry. Athena. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Okay, that's why I love doing this kind of readings. Okay, and this card never popped out before, so you mustn't give your power away to the uncontrollable circumstances and outcomes that are occurring. You are seeking to hold so much control. Whilst holding that control, you are not allowing me to divinely aid. This is literally like your guides and my guides are like saying, stop it, I want to help. I ask that you have a little more patience in the process and that this process will lead you exactly where you need to be. I'm literally waiting for the things that I said. Seventh house. It's a client. It's consultations. Some kind of business partnership. Some kind of deal from abroad, or things to do with traveling abroad, immigration. So, and I've been very impatient. So this one says, be patient. Trust what is ahead. Center yourself. Come back to the present moment. This moment of time that stands still as your consciousness floats between the realms. Okay, so this is I'm into spirituality, you know that already. So um this is what I have recently accepted. I knew about it, but I was like, whatever. This is what I've accepted. So this card literally says trust in your guides. Guides means your higher self. It's your spirit guides as well. It's what we call like manifestation. The manifestation works only when you trust that it will happen and you leave the job for your spirit guides. So the moment you are being impatient or you kind of doubt that you can manifest, you're literally doubting your guides and you're like, I don't think you can do this. So let me be impatient and let me be control freak and be like, why it's not happening. So it's kind of sending the message to your guys being like, you're not doing your job properly. So I'm gonna like mess it up and confuse all the energies to show the universe that I don't want it because I don't think it will happen because I don't think my guides are working for this. So this is what I've been accepting recently, and this card is literally directly telling me like if you set your intention, if you have manifested, if you truly believe in it, just know, be sure that it will happen. Just know that it will happen, but it will happen when it's the right timing. So, yeah, just have trust in your spirit guides in the universe. This was beautiful. So, dear Leos, thank you for watching. If you are again interested in having one-on-one consultation with me or a reading with me, you can book it, and with every booking, you will receive my astrology calendar 2023 as a gift for you. And I'm gonna move to Virgos. Hello, dear Virgos. Welcome to my channel. You are watching your February 2023 astrology reading with some tarot, hopefully, and some guidance from your higher guides and from your spirit, from your soul as well. Dear Virgos, this month is going to be literally a green light. You should start believing in yourself and letting your dreams take over you and achieving, like, you should know that in February everything will be possible, everything will go smoothly. So if you want to launch something, publish something, take courses, do it in February. Before we start, please make sure to check your rising sign. So, as some of you know, like if you have a little bit of Leo, like your ascendant is Leo, but then you have majority of Virgo in your first house, that means you should watch this video as well, this part as well. It will be more accurate time wise and situation wise, mentally and emotionally. You will be more connected with your moon sign and your sun sign. So, if there is any Virgo in this live session or Virgo aspects, rising, moon, please let me know in comments. And let me take a sip of water. And then Leos can also leave your comments if you want. I don't know, like I talk and then it just goes for hours and I can't sense the time. I just feel the pain in my back right now, but like I don't sense the time. I feel like I've been talking for like 2 minutes. But then I look, it says 2 hours, 20 minutes. What have I been doing? Do I have really slow speed? Yes. Dear Virgos, we will start with some astrology aspects. First, we are having Mercury. Mercury is in Capricorn until 11th of February in your fifth house of love, hobbies, kids, and romance. So, Mercury in fifth house means there's lots of inspiration when it comes to expressing yourself or writing songs or kind of exploring your hobbies or lots of communication and you're basically busy with your kids. It can also mean that you're dating a lot, you're meeting with people, but definitely enjoying your time. From 11th of February, Mercury is going to go to sixth house. So, Mercury going to sixth house of health, your day to day job routine, can mean that you will be focused on taking care of your diet, taking care of your body, taking care of your health, and it can also mean that you will be spending more time with your coworkers, or maybe you will like hire someone. If you have your own company, you will hire employees, or definitely have some kind of meetings with your employees, or maybe even firing some people. Um, it's also about like pets, so maybe some kind of some of you want to have pets. And then we're having Venus. Venus is in Pisces in your seventh house of one-on-one connections, of partnership, like love, business, consultations, and clients and contracts, right? So Venus being there means you are receiving some money. It's money. Okay, if we're talking, okay, let's forget about love for now. I'm gonna go to love, of course. So if we're talking about business, it means you're receiving orders from your clients. You're really getting attention, and you're receiving more clients, you're receiving more contracts, you're receiving more, um, like people are booking your readings, for example. People want to have sessions with you. People want your services because seventh house is also the service that you provide, and Venus is money. So it means financially you are making some profit from this work that you do. If we're talking about love, it can mean that you are spending lots of time with your love partner. You're going on dates. You're really having really nice moments, like, I don't know, dinner with candles. And it's also like maybe you will meet someone, or you Yeah, because it's the whole month actually. I feel like you will meet someone in February and in the end of January as well. You will meet someone and you'll be like, thinking about this kind of partnership, like what kind of relationship we will have. Um, but also if you're already in a relationship, it means your relationship is going to the next level, to more romantic level. And then from 21st of January, Venus is gonna go to Aries. Please don't put that in my mind. I'm fine. I just want to drink. I just want my kidney pain to go away. That's it. Sorry, I've been sitting here for 24 hours and I cannot move much because it makes lots of noise. But I'm fine. I'm fine. I have I have vitamin B with me. This is vitamin B supplement. I have green tea here. I'm fine. Like I'm telling you, I do readings. I do this kind of live sessions only when I have the spike of energy and I know I can do it. That's why here is the thing with some Virgos as well. It's over exhausting and finishing something at once and then resting for another 2 weeks. So that's normal for me. So some of you probably will meet someone or your relationship with your business partner will also improve. And then from 21st of February, Venus is gonna go to your eighth house of Aries, of other people's money, of loans, investments, scholarships, um, esoterics, learning something dark or something deep, something spiritual that other people cannot understand. That's why they call it dark. So Venus in your eighth house from the end of February means that you're definitely probably receiving the loan, or maybe if someone borrowed money from you, they are giving you money back, or you will be, because Venus is the ruler of Taurus, which is the second house usually, it means that you will be receiving money from work that you do. And it's also the Venus is the planet of seventh house. It's clients, consultations, contracts. You are receiving money from the work that you do related to clients. So that's amazing. It can also mean that you're having really nice private time with your love partner. It can also mean that you're really enjoying learning, let's say, tarot, or learning more about yourself from a reading with me, or learning more about manifestation, learning more about spirituality, getting really deep, and learning how to manifest, for example. Then we are going to have a full moon in Leo. Full moon in Leo in your 12th house. And in your 12th house, and then this degree of full moon in Leo, it's kind of same degree as Taurus, which is in your fifth house. So am I right? Is it fifth house? No. Oh wait, I think I'm glitching. Sorry guys, sorry. I know you're very critical people, but wait. Yes, Taurus is in the ninth house. Capricorn is in the fifth house. Sorry. So, we're having full moon in your 12th house on 15, 16 degree of Leo in your 12th house. And then Uranus is in the same degree, but it's in your ninth house. So this interpretation means full moon is results, is closure. You're receiving some kind of results, some kind of news related to immigration, related to education, related to okay, related to your citizenship, for example, your residency, your visa, for example, or to tickets. Maybe some of you will be applying for a visa, some of you will be applying for an immigration process, you will be preparing documents to move abroad, or you have already been preparing, and then around 5th of February you will receive the results of like these things that I've just mentioned. So Then we're oh, okay. Wait, another interpretation in the 12th house. It can mean that there is something to do with you kind of finishing the cycle of some kind of spiritual growth. So you're moving. So maybe in the past few months, you were spiritually growing. You were learning about energy, about chakras, about everything to do with spirituality and growth. Now you're gonna end the cycle and then move and grow and expand more. Then we're having a new moon on 20th of February in Pisces in your seventh house of partnership. Some of you are definitely meeting someone because if you're single, it means that from the end of February, you will have the relationship. So let's say if you have met the person in January, in February, in the end of February, it will become like more like, hey, shall we go for a date? Something like that. It can also mean that you're you're starting like receiving or kind of having the name for yourself for what you do, especially for like people who have their own business that is dependent on clients or consultations and contracts. That's something new that you're going to start. So that's also amazing. If we move to aspects, we're having on 15th of February, we're having Venus conjuncting Neptune in your seventh house of partnership. Guys, something interesting is happening. Sorry for the noise. Something is interesting happening with seventh house that I've just mentioned. Love, business partnership, clients, contracts. Venus conjuncting Neptune means that there's going to be some kind of, even if it's expected, it's going to be unbelievable. It's going to be very romantic, very like something pleasing that is going to come to your way. Maybe you will receive really big order. Maybe you will receive really like uh, a lot of readings will be booked. For example, if we're talking about me, why am I including myself? I don't know. I'm just trying to give you examples because, for example, me, my income, I don't work. I'm a student. But if we talk about having astrology as my work, then it's consultations, it's private readings. So the seventh house is exactly that. And let's say if I have a candle business, it means um, around 15th of February, I will probably receive some kind of big order that I did not think about from from some kind of global company, let's say, or from some kind of company that I don't know about, but it's going to be something really interesting. Or it can also mean that um, I will. I mean, you will meet someone from let's say from work, from your work that you do. You will meet like if you're single, you will meet someone, or maybe you will get proposed. Some of you can get proposed. That's amazing. And then actually on 22nd of February, you will receive some kind of news related to Mercury sextiling Jupiter, Jupiter in your eighth house in Aries, that's money, and then Mercury in Aquarius, in your what house? Fourth house. Fourth house. No, sixth house. So Mercury from sixth house to Jupiter in your eighth house means that you will be receiving news regarding the money from the work, from the service that you provide. Um, I don't think there is much of interpretations that it's just like there is some kind of news, some kind of really good news related to money from the work that you do. Um, yeah. And then in the end, in the end of February and then in the beginning of March, we're having Venus conjuncting Jupiter in Aries in your eighth house. That's big money. Some kind of big money coming, like I don't know, big order, big booking, like or maybe somebody gifting you money, somebody inviting you somewhere and they're sponsoring everything. You're receiving an investment, you're receiving some kind of scholarship, but it's really big money coming to your way in the end of February and in the beginning of March. So make sure to kind of like get ready for this and prepare like your mindset for this kind of news, some kind of big money that will come to your way. Trust me, uh, Venus and Jupiter are my favorite planets, and Venus is about money, it's about love, and Jupiter is about like, here, I'm giving you extra of that. So together, conjuncting together, it's definitely something huge is coming your way. I'm telling you this so that you're mentally prepared, you're aligned with this thing that is coming your way, and you will get it because it happens every year. But some people cannot get it because, like, especially with Virgos, the mind works differently. It's more like if I didn't do it, I don't deserve it, something like that. You basically, it's like reward system that works in Virgo mind, but it can be like literally like out of blue, out of nowhere. And that's why you have to be prepared, be like, something unexpected, something interesting, even if it's from your hard work. Let's say you have been working for something and you need um let's say you're watching this video to see if you will receive good results from whatever you have been working on, and I'm telling you yes. So now you're like mentally prepared, you're like, it's gonna go well, I'll receive a big order, I'll receive the loan, and you're like already living this because you know it's gonna happen, and it will happen. I'm talking about manifestation. I think I should open another channel or make a video about how to manifest. Then what we have Saturn and Pluto changing the signs, and you will feel their energy from the end of February, or even in January you'll probably feel, because Saturn is moving from sixth house to seventh house and Pluto moving from fifth house to sixth house. So Saturn has been in your sixth house of health. Did I mention it already? Yeah. So maybe in the past 3 months, you were kind of like having some health problems, or it can also mean that you were working in some kind of isolation. You didn't have coworkers, and you will start feeling like the change in terms of um, your health kind of improving. But it's like the health not like randomly improving. It's because you have decided to put your time and effort into your diet, into exercising, and you will finally be like, that's it. In the end of February, like when Saturn changes and moves to Pisces to your seventh house, you'll be like, that's it. I'm no longer eating, let's say, meat or bread. Like I'm really taking care of my health. I'm gonna do squats, whatever. Like it will be officially like I'm no longer eating ramen. I still have you. So for Pluto, it's gonna move from your fifth house, gonna go to your sixth house of again, like health and diet. Like you'll be like really taking really good care of your body, because lots of Virgos, you overwork, you over exhaust your physical body, and then your mind and your soul is also tired. So now you'll be really cautious about like how you use this physical biological body that you have in order to make the things, the thoughts that you have in your head, the plans that you have in your life come true. For them to come true, you need really healthy body. You'll be working on that, and you will see this mindset shift either already now or in February or in the end of February. You'll be like, that's it. That's it. I am exercising. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna buy Adidas shoes for running, like something like that. Let's go with your tarot. Um, Can someone in comments write down if there is any Virgo aspect watching this at the moment? Because I can see lots of people watching at the moment, so I just need to know. And I will need to I need to breathe because I feel like there's lots of energy there. What is happening with you guys? Are you overexcited? We're halfway through. We have, I think, Six more signs. Ah, okay. Okay, Virgos. Why nobody's commenting? Is it hard to type something? Like, come on. Okay, I'm not forcing. I'm not forcing. I know, like, there is some kind of control freak aspect, but let's see your tarots. Uh, what my spirit guides have to tell Virgos for February 2020. All right. Nothing is fine. So I guess everything that I said is confirmed, or I guess the message has been received because sometimes when I shuffle and the cards fly out, they usually match exactly to astrology prediction that I had. Is to kind of like make sure that the people who are listening are actually getting like confirmation, but also like from tarot. But I guess maybe I think for Virgos, you got the message. Um, but I'm gonna check the bottom deck. For the bottom deck, we have Six of Wands. It's Jupiter in and Leo energy. So, Six of Wands, as you can see, the horse is moving, and Wands are all about action. It's all about kind of putting your energy towards achieving whatever goal you have. So, and another card just showed up as well. It's what is this? I think it's the King of Wands. I believe that somebody's coming. Some kind of person is coming your way. This person is very ambitious, very active. It's lots of fire energy here. They're coming your way, but it can also mean that whatever projects that you have, they are going fast. They're moving fast. They are definitely developing and having this like lively energy. Whereas where January was like more like dead, in February everything is going to be active because wands are fire. So everything is like moving forward. You're happy with what you do, but I don't know. There are lots of people watching and nobody's commenting, so I cannot be more specific. Please, last chance, please comment something. I don't know. And let's see your spirit guides. What do they have to tell? You. It's so weird. I mean, it's good. It's not weird. I feel very chill. Huh. Virgos are in peace. Mm-mm-mm. Kali. Transformation. Nothing stays the same. Allow new light to shine on old darkness, some kind of new energy, right? New energy is coming, and Pluto is moving to your health. Maybe like I feel like it's like health transformation. Sorry for the noise there. Yeah, let me see what it has to say more. Hali. Okay, nothing stays the same. And the Six of Wands is the card that is constantly moving. So we have that confirmation. Allow new light to shine on old darkness. Destruction is the way to transformation. You need to be willing to illuminate the pasts of yourself that you find unfavorable in order to awaken. Oh, didn't I say like Saturn is moving away from your sixth house where you have decided to work on your body and not criticize it, for example, anymore? And Pluto is moving there to your sixth house of taking care of your health, taking care of your body so that you're strong enough to move forward with whatever dreams you have. You need to be, okay, one more time. You need to be willing to eliminate the parts of yourself that you find unfavorable in order to awaken. More important than what you are searching for is what you are avoiding. So you'll be working on yourself, okay? You hold the cards, and avoiding unhappiness is not the key to happiness. You hold the cards. So it's all in your hands. I ask your spirit guide, I ask that you do not allow yourself to hide away. Embrace every aspect of your being. Love yourself, dear Virgos. This is literally what this card is saying. So, I really hope this reading was helpful. I received no comments. So I have no idea who is watching. I hope this was helpful. And if you want to have one-on-one reading or consultation with me, the links are down below, and you will receive an astrology calendar gift for 2023 that I usually charge, but it's going to be as a gift if you book a reading with me. So dear Virgos, we're gonna go to Libras. Please, is there any Libra watching this right now? If yes, please comment down below. If not, then I'm gonna stand up and stretch a bit because my back hurts so badly. This is not a comfortable chair. Okay. Oh, it was intense energy for some reason for Virgos, but in the end, they felt calm. I don't know, it was lots of intense energy. And then in the end, there was very calm energy. But right now, again, should we have a break and then continue the next day? I don't think so. I can't do it next time. So I'm gonna move to Libras. Hello, dear Libras. Welcome to my channel. This is Soleil Rising, and you're watching your favorite 2023 astrology reading and with some guidance from your spirit guides. We're not doing tarot anymore because um, maybe we will, but I don't know. So before you watch this video, please make sure to check your rising sign. It's super important to get very accurate prediction with time and situations. With your sun and moon signs, you can definitely watch to check how you will be feeling mentally and emotionally. February is definitely the green light month. All the planets are direct. We have really nice aspects, so you can work on them and you can work on whatever project, whatever dream, whatever thing that you wanted to have, buy, sell, study. Everything is gonna go well in February of 2022. And before we begin, as I said, please make sure to check your rising. And if you want to have one-on-one consultation or have a reading from me, you can find the link down below and you can book it. And by booking a reading with me, you will receive an astrology 2023 calendar as a gift from me with lots of explanations, of course. So let's begin. Mercury has been in Capricorn from 18th of January until 11th of February in your fourth house of in your fourth house of the place where you live in, your residence, your parents, your family, and your house. So Mercury was that retrograde there. So there was some kind of problem, some kind of issues, some kind of delay, some kind of reconstruction. around your house. Maybe something broke, let's say a window broke, a door broke, and you were dealing with that. Maybe there was some kind of problem with your mother, with the health of your parents. But it can also mean that during this period, you were thinking, and you are thinking about the place of living. Maybe you want to immigrate, maybe you want to travel somewhere, maybe you want to move your house, maybe you want to buy a new house. It's stuff like that. Maybe you're preparing your documents for immigration. And from 11th of February, Venus is gonna, Mercury is gonna go to Aquarius, to your fifth house. Mercury in Aquarius in your fifth house means that you're spending lots of time around your hobbies or with your date, going somewhere, going to, I don't know, concerts, to restaurants, or it can also mean that you are spending more time with your kids, working with them on their projects. If you're single, you're probably meeting someone, or you're feeling lots of love. You're feeling like you are about to meet someone, because like the inner, like inside, you're like, oh, something is about to happen. It also can talk about you working towards your hobbies or working on your business, because fifth house is also your business, it's also your hobbies. And then we have Venus. Venus is in Pisces until 21st of February in your sixth house. Yeah. It's in your sixth house. So it means you're getting back to routine. You're enjoying your work. You're enjoying your routine. You're having lots of really yummy food. You're taking care of your body. You're going to gym. You're like, I'm about to be productive. I will be really like into working. I enjoy going to work. I enjoy my time with my colleagues. At work, I'm getting promotion. Venus in sixth house can also mean that you're receiving promotion, raise, you're getting more money, you are getting more attention from, let's say, managers or from people high above. They're really liking how you work, and you're really enjoying. Yeah, you're really enjoying what you're doing. I just cannot understand the comment. Hey, girl, your work. Thank you. I don't understand, but thank you. Yeah. Also for some of you, you're probably having a pet or thinking about having a pet. Why people are not having pets? Everyone has a chance to have a pet once in their lifetime, and you have it during February. Then, guys, after 21st of February, Venus is gonna go to your seventh house of partnerships, of love, not love, of partnerships, one-on-one connections with your business or with your love partner or with your clients. So, what does it mean? Some of you are spending more time with your love partner and kind of falling in love with your partner, with your love partner, or you are really loving working with your business partner. But it can also mean that some of you who are single, you're probably going to meet someone knowing that Mercury is in your fifth house. You're definitely meeting someone if you're single, or you're really enjoying your time with your love partner. Same thing goes for your business partner. You will either find the right business partner who will financially support the project. Can also mean that if your job is related to consultations, clients, and contracts, you're receiving a lot of attention from clients. You're receiving lots of people are booking consultations with you. For example, let's say in my case, if you are having some kind of service, you're definitely having lots of contracts. You are definitely receiving this, whatever contract, whatever thing is happening is going to be financially beneficial for you. I'm just curious if this candle is working. Yeah, it's working. It's just burning slow. These are my candles. I make them with my business partner who's actually Libra rising. So I brought them yesterday with me, and I hope you can smell them. They're so good because Libras are the sign of aesthetics, of everything pleasant, everything that brings joy to every sense, to every like cell of the body, because you're ruled by Venus. And Venus is going to your own house, to your seventh house. Seventh house is the Libra house. So that's going to be amazing. Then we're having a full moon on 5th of February in Leo. That's for you. It's in the 11th house of friends, teamwork, and your dreams in life. I guess by 5th of February or on 5th of February, you will receive results or closure related to a friend or friendship or some kind of teamwork that you have. You'll be like letting go of some kind of friendship or letting go of some kind of projects that no longer work, or maybe you will finally finish the project and move to something else. Um, yeah. Then we're having a new moon on 20th of February in Pisces in your sixth house of work, health, diet, routine, pets. So it means that you're starting a new chapter, and your New Year's month focus is going to be around your health, your routine, your work, your team, not teamwork, your coworkers, and promotions again, as a new moon. Another thing we're having is actually Venus is conjuncting Neptune in Pisces on 15th of February in your sixth house of work, day-to-day job routine, and your pets and your health. So if we're talking about work, you're probably receiving some kind of offer, some kind of promotion, some kind of raise from work. It's really good news. Okay. And then we're having Mercury um, in your fifth house, sextiling Jupiter in your seventh house on 22nd of February. That's a news. That is something, some kind of news, some kind of really good luck related to your business, which is related to clients, let's say, or your love partner and relationship with this love partner. There's going to be maybe a proposal. Maybe some of you will get proposed to, or some of you, you will receive a big order for your business, or you will get like monetization. You will receive clients. Like it's going to be something important. So remember that period. It's really cool. And then the next thing that we're having is actually super important. Not important, super really good. It's in the end of February, like really end of February and the beginning of March. We're having, you guys, some of you are getting married. We're having Venus conjuncting Jupiter in Aries in your seventh house of partnerships. Take it as you want: love partnership, business partnership, clients partnership, contracts, um, and contracts. It's something huge. If we're talking about love, you're getting proposed, you're receiving some kind of amazing gift from your partner, something super expensive, something like you did not really expect, maybe some kind of trip to abroad because Jupiter is about abroad. It's definitely something valuable, either financially valuable or something really valuable to you. It's something really big. If we're talking about people who are making money from consultations or they have their own business, you're receiving a big order, like big order, or you're receiving, or you are being booked. Like you have so many clients, so many people like wanting to have a reading with you. I'm open for February, even though I have exams. So come in. Why am I saying this? I'm not Libra rising. Sorry. I wish. I wish. I wish I was. I'm saying this. Oh no, I'm not saying this. But in terms of like big order or some kind of really something financially beneficial for your business, it's amazing. So if you want to buy my candles, I'm saying this because my business partner is Libra rising. So that's why I'm hyped up about Libras as well. So that's something really cool that can come to your way. Am I on time? We're kind of done with astrology. We're gonna go with tarot. Let's see what do tarots have for my favorite sign for my Libra. Are there Libras watching? Please, somebody comment that you're Libra and it will make my day. Like, I love Libras, even though sometimes some of them can be very direct and rude, but I love Libras. Okay, so let's see what my spirit guides have to say to Libras for February 2023. What's going on? Come on. Oh. That's it. I'm not shuffling anymore. This is it. Oh my god. The bottom deck and then this card. My god, you guys, you're rocking February. First of all, this flew out. This is lovers. This is lovers. And it's partnership. Didn't I talk about seventh house for like I don't know how many minutes? Lovers. The Queen of Pentacles. Do you see the size of this coin? Lovers, coins, money coming to your seventh house. You are um definitely. I don't know. It's a confirmation, guys. You are either meeting someone or your relationship is getting to a more stable relationship because pentacles are about stability. You you're receiving because it's a partnership. You are probably having clients or you're having really big contracts that are going to be long term. It can also mean loyal customers for future, which is definitely financially beneficial. Like that's it. It's a confirmation. I love my cards. I love these cards. They are new. They vibe with me. Ah, amazing. Amazing. Now let's go with your spirit guides, with your higher self. What do you have to say? What your higher self has to say to you? Can someone at least react? Because it's weird. It's showing me that there are like people watching. There is no reaction, and I have no idea if I'm talking to myself. Whatever. Like I love talking about Libras. Okay. I hope you didn't hear the noise. If you heard, welcome to Italy. Anyways, let's see what the spirit guides of Libras have to tell them. It's kind of your guides, or it could be your inner self, which is your soul, trying to tell you if you're not listening to your heart. Monisa, can you please write down something? Are you here? Hmm. I want to do it this way. Okay, for some reason. Okay. Oh, what? Okay. This is the card. Inspiration. Bridget. It says Follow your passions and urges. So, passion and look at her. She's like literally enjoying herself. So, I want to read what it has to say, Bridget. Okay, let's see. Dear Libras, Bridget, inspiration. Follow your passions and urges. Everything you are feeling drawn to has reason and meaning. You're being shown the sparks that ignite your soul. Many will not understand your vision, but know that this beacon is for you. It is the time to embrace passion for change, for awakening, for reaching higher levels of consciousness. You now need to pave your own path. Do not attempt to follow the path of others. This will lead you astray. You must forge on a certain strength that has been, whatever, bestowed upon you to endure all that is to come. And that's a spirit guide message, your own spirit guide message for dear Libras. Again, if you are interested in having one-on-one consultations with me and receiving a gift of astrology calendar for 2023, you can find the links down below. Okay, somebody's finally reacted, so YouTube is not glitchy. You're gonna go to Scorpios. So let me stretch a bit. Whew. Libras, it's your last chance. If you have any comments, you can comment down below, but I'm gonna stretch a bit. I'm here. I need to stretch because it's been too much. Okay, I've never done that before, like taking a break from something. Like, no. Okay. Um, I think we're gonna go with Scorpios. So, is there any Scorpio here, or please let me know who is watching this right now? What is your sun or rising or something? I need to know what signs are watching me at the moment because you took your time to come here to watch this, and I want to give you the best experience and kind of um, like, let's say if Geminis are not watching, then I can make it. Oh my God. I didn't know that Aquariuses are. Oh my God. Aquariuses. Oh my God. We have Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn. We have three more signs, so it's like around oh my God, around 1 more hour, like I think. But if I split it up, if there is no Scorpio or Sagittarius, I can like make it fast because I get too excited when I know that there is somebody who is watching at the moment. I can just like talk and talk and talk. So that's what I need to know. Pisces. Oh my God. Oh, maybe next time I'll just start with Capricorns or with Scorpios and then end up with Libras because totally no Libra replied and I was like talking so much about Libras. Aquarius, 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 Pisces. Any Scorpios? Literally 12 people. Please let me know what's going on. Okay. So no Scorpio? Do we have any Scorpio aspects? No Scorpios? Then we're gonna spit it up. Okay. But I will still need to make the intro because like people will watch it later. Hello, dear Scorpios. Welcome to my channel. This is Sunday Rising, and you're watching your February, February 2023 astrology reading. And before we begin this reading, please make sure to check your rising sign for more accurate prediction, and for more mental and emotional forecasts, you can check your sun and moon. And if you're interested in having one-on-one consultation with me or a reading with me, the links are down below. You can book it now and receive a free gift of astrology calendar for 2023. And I'm just reading a comment. So we have Aquarius Sun, Libra Rising. You were watching the Libra Rising. You were watching. And what? Okay, maybe you can leave your. Maybe it didn't resonate, but it's weird. But Lila. Okay, so we had some Libras, my favorite sign, and now we're moving to Scorpio, my other favorite sign. So, dear Scorpios, this month is filled up with positive energy. There is no retrograde planet. Um, every planet is direct. There are lots of positive aspects, and you can use this month to literally manifest anything, make any dreams that you have, or whatever goal you have, whatever plan you have, whatever thing you want to buy. You can do it this month. Like, do not even overthink. Just go for it and just do it. Hello. Okay. Let's start. So, astrology wise, we have Mercury. Mercury has been in Capricorn from 18th of January until hello Scorpio rising. That's my sister. So we have been having Capricorn from 18th, Mercury in Capricorn from 18th of January until 11th of February. So the beginning of the month is still similar vibe from January. Mercury in Capricorn in your third house. Yeah, in your third house of communications, siblings, short distance traveling, um, social media. Let's say if you have your own YouTube channel or you have Instagram page, you were probably active or thinking about it. Virgo Sun, you can go back I think 20 or 40 minutes back and you will find Virgo reading. So, you were probably working on some kind of documentations. It's also the third house is about taking courses, short, intense courses to achieve some kind of good result in really fast period of time. It's also the house of um, preparing some content, preparing some kind of things uh, for your YouTube channel, for your Instagram page, if you're a social media person or if you're an influencer. Then this house is also about siblings. So maybe you and your sibling were thinking about preparing something, doing something, planning something together. Maybe during this period you were really busy because what? Girl, I'm listening. Because third house is also your mind. So your mind until 11th of February from January is like super busy. It's about like, oh, I want to do this, I want to do that. It's like so many plans that you have in your head. Good, good. Do them. In February, actually from 23rd of January, the lights are green. Do everything that you have in your mind. Right. See when I talk about Gemini, it's fast. Just do it. You can do it. Okay. From 11th of February, um, Mercury is going to go to Aquarius, to your fourth house. Now, when Mercury goes to your fourth house, you will be kind of communicating a lot with your parents, or you will be traveling back home a lot. You will be with your family more, or you will be kind of already thinking about where do you want to live, Maybe you want to purchase a new apartment. Maybe you want to rent a new place. Maybe you will be looking for other places where you can live. So it's something related to where you will be living. You will be preparing documents, for example, for immigration, documents for traveling somewhere, to stay somewhere for some kind of purpose that is related to, let's say, Mercury, Gemini things, which is, let's say, exams, tests, etc. Then what we have is that Venus uh, has been in Pisces, and it will be in Pisces until 20th of February in your ninth house, I believe. Oh, fifth house. In your fifth house of love, love, literally self love, or loving somebody, or having this love feeling for anything. You know, when they say like unconditional love, that's the house that is responsible for it. And Venus being there until 20th or 21st of February talks about that there's lots of inspiration, lots of joy that is happening within you. You're super hyped, you're super inspired to accomplish your dreams, to monetize your hobbies, because at the same time Mercury is like talking a lot, and you really want to like uh you know express yourself. You really want to make your hobbies become a reality. You really want to pursue what you love doing. That's what Venus does in the fifth house. Then, if you have kids, you're probably having lots of fun, enjoying your time with your kids, or maybe your kids are falling in love with someone and you're enjoying that time, or maybe some of you are really falling in love with an idea to have a baby. Why not? Some of you can get pregnant during this period. Some of you will meet or have met someone, and you're probably already like having these feelings, like love feelings and falling in love, that kind of vibe. Venus in the fifth house is also about money, monetizing your hobbies, or opening your own business. So that's great because from 21st of February, Venus is gonna go to your sixth house of work, day-to-day job, routine, your health, and Venus going there means you're receiving some kind of promotion. Maybe you're finding a new job for yourself. Maybe you are getting a raise. If maybe you're applying for a job and you're getting a new job, finding a new job, or maybe you're making money from the services that you provide. So that's also good. But it's also having this love for your own health, for your body, starting taking care of your health. But it's definitely some kind of promotion. And also, maybe you'll be going to restaurants, having really delicious, very healthy meal for yourself every day. Then we're having a full moon in Leo on 5th of February in your 10th house of career. So, 5th of February, you're ending something. You're ending some kind of job. You're ending some kind of position. Maybe you're finishing some kind of position and you're moving to another position. You're getting a raise. Or maybe you're like, that's it. I'm no longer working here. Bye bye. And you're like, it's gone. Okay. Full moon in 10th house. Also, it's about your status. Maybe you will finally get some kind of new status. You were employed, now you're unemployed, or you were unemployed, now you're employed. You were not a student, now you're a student. Something like that. Okay. Then we're having a new moon in again in Pisces in your fifth house. And new moons are new beginnings, and it's in your fifth house of the things that I've just mentioned of love, business, hobbies, and kids. New moon means new beginnings. So again, you're probably going to follow your heart in terms of fulfilling your desires, fulfilling, making your business coming true, like making it a reality. So that's good. That's a new beginning for you. Then, if we look at aspects, we're having Venus conjuncting Neptune in Pisces in your fifth house of love. Again, you are receiving some kind of offer, some kind of proposal. Somebody is inviting you for some kind of really nice dinner and paying for everything. Or maybe you are receiving good results about your kids' competitions, or they're getting accepted somewhere and they're receiving financial reward. Can also mean that you are opening and launching your own business, your own, let's say, consultancy, because yes, it's something related to abroad. Again, it's something international, so that's good. You are probably meeting someone, could be online, you're meeting someone. That's crazy. And then we're having Mercury in Aquarius sextiling Jupiter in Aries. So Mercury in Aquarius, that would be your fourth house. Sextiling your sixth house of work means you are kind of probably receiving some kind of news, something really good about maybe you will be changing your location to have a new job position. That's the thing. So that's very something that you can look up for because maybe you will be working from home for this new position. Maybe you will receive a job offer either from abroad or in your own country. Yeah. Or it can be related to lands, to apartments, to your parents as well. So that's another thing. And one of the other really important aspects that is going to happen, but it's in the end of February and in the beginning of March, is Venus is going to conjunct with Jupiter in Aries in your sixth house, which is the house of day-to-day job, co-workers, working, routine, your health, and your pets. I feel like there's going to be some kind of really, really big promotion, really big raise, or you will find a job that will be paying really like big amounts of money, better than before. Something that you didn't have before, or again, like as simple as that somebody can invite you for a dinner and it's going to be the most luxurious dinner that you have ever had. Or maybe you will receive something, some kind of gift for your pets. Like if you have pets, it's also great. And if we go with cards, but I'm gonna pick up one card, what my spirit guides have to tell you. So, in terms of astrology wise, everything is great. Everything is green light. Go for it. Go for your dreams. Just make sure to open up your heart and listen to what your heart truly wants. If the card doesn't pop out, oh, it did. um, hmm. We have the King of Cups. Cups. Cups is all about you. It's your inner self, again, what your soul desires, what you truly want. And King of Cups means that you're probably like um, finally understanding what you truly want, what your soul truly desires. Because um, kings are usually more stable energy, they already know what they are doing. So, da, 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 da. Let me see. So it's also about maybe somebody who is like single or someone, because we have lots of uh focus on your fifth house of love. So maybe some, if you are single and someone comes into your life, this person is going to be super caring. They're going to be super romantic. They'll be like showing you their love, showing you their emotions. But at the same time, this card can also mean that you should be taking care of yourself. You should be taking care of your soul. You should be really listening and having the self-love talk. And I mean, look how gentle and caring. Even the birds are like next to him. They're like, hey. Okay. And let's see what your spirit guides have to tell you, dear Scorpios. Nothing? You don't want to fly? What Scorpios guides have to, what do you want to tell them? What do they have to hear? Because they literally are not listening to their heart, so they have to listen to their hearts. I mean, according to astrology, not because I'm like telling you what to do. No, no. Let's see. Maybe some of you are already pursuing with your heart desire. That's why you have lots of love. Oh, okay. One more time. And gotta pull it up. Okay. Untangling. Ariadne. I am patient with myself and the process of exploring the labyrinth of my mind. Oh, Mercury in your third house and your mind going like cuckoo, not cuckoo, like lots of thoughts. That's literally she's saying like, I'm thinking. Do you see the way she's holding her hands palms down? So it means she's like rooting down and connecting with earth. Let's see what it has to, I think it came up last time. I don't know if it came up for Scorpios though, but okay, untangling. Gonna read it again. I am patient with myself and the process of exploring the labyrinth of my mind. You are a maze of sacred patterns, knowledge, and questions. Your experience is valuable, and each piece of puzzle you uncover makes more sense in the universal grand scheme. Be patient with yourself as you learn to navigate your way through. Give yourself the grace and time to process as you explore your new findings. With each knot you untie, more experiences will become available to you, and through these experiences, more knots will appear. This is the process of existing. Make peace with these binds and learn to embrace them as you learn to untangle them. Okay, I guess it's one step at a time. Dear Scorpios, this was your reading for February 2023. If you want to have one-on-one consultation or a reading from me, the links are down below with a gift for your astrology calendar. And let me take a break and read the comments. Virgo Sun watching. Yeah, everything was slow. I know. I'm gonna go to Aquarius. Just 1 second. It was standing for a little bit. Yes, everything was slow because bunch of planets were retrograde for past 6 months. Please tell me in details about Libra professional life. Any improvements come in? You can go back and check it because it's already available. Want to buy a new house? Yep, definitely house situation for Libra is happening. Dear Aquarius. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go with Aquarius, Pisces, and then I'm gonna go with Sagittarius and Capricorn. No offense. If there is any Sagittarius or Capricorn, please comment down below before I change my mind. So if there is any Capricorn or Sagittarius watching right now, I'm gonna go with Sagittarius and Capricorn. If not, I'm gonna go with Aquariuses because because there are lots of Aquariuses and Pisces watching and waiting. Do we have any Capricorns or Sagittariuses watching? I'm gonna scratch a bit more. I'm here. I'm here. My husband is Capricorn. You can. Okay. Anybody else? Okay. I am a Capricorn. Oh my god. You take your time. Give me 2 minutes. I will need to bring some water. Give me literally like 2 minutes. I'm coming back. I don't think I can pause this. I'm coming back in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. If somebody comes in, oh wait, I'm gonna comment. I'm coming back in 2 minutes. I'm coming back in 2 minutes. You can you can show your support for Soleil with some kind of dollars here. And there is something else. So if you want to support me, here you can do some transaction, I think. So you can get a super sticker, you can get a super chat. I have no idea, but if you want to support me or buy me a coffee, I love coffee by the way. You can try that. I'm coming into minutes. I am back. Hello, guys. If there is only one Sagittarius rising, and I know it's my sister who had a consultation with me 3 hours, 4 hours ago, I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna skip Sagittarius because she already had her consultation. Hello. I'm gonna go since gonna go. Why? Okay, gonna go with Aquarius. Aquarius is, you guys, you have been here for so long and waiting for so long. So I'm gonna go with Aquariuses. Even though I am a Capricorn, but I know myself, so I have already checked. So I'm gonna go with Aquarius. Just give me one moment. It's it's getting cold. Wait. Dear Aquariuses and Pisces, since you have been waiting for 4 hours, you are open to ask and prepare any questions. I'm gonna go with your reading, and then I will answer your questions. Please leave them in comments, and I'm gonna answer to them. But first, let's listen to the readings. Hello, dear Aquariuses. Welcome to my channel. This is intro for people who will watch later. Welcome to my channel. This is Soleil Rising, and you're watching your February 2023 astrology reading with some tarot and some oracle deck guidance from your higher self, from your spirit guides. And before you start watching this reading, please make sure to check your rising for more accurate prediction, and your sun and moon for a more intellectual, mental, and emotional state. And if you're interested in having a consultation with me, one-on-one consultation with me, you can check the link down below and book a reading. And when booking a reading, you will receive a gift of astrology calendar of 2023 that I've prepared only for February. So this month, most of you already heard, this month is a green light house, month, month. It's a green light month. Everything that you have been waiting for, if everything was stuck, if things were being delayed, every dream that you have had, this is the month for you to go for it, especially knowing that Saturn is moving away from Aquarius. Some Aquarius have been going through some hell in the past 3 years. It's gonna go away, and some of you will gain authority in next two decades, next month especially. So, as you can see, this is your year. This is your decade to shine and rise and be like great. Okay, and we're gonna go with astrology reading first, but just know in advance that anything can work in this month. This is the best month of the past 12 months. We have no retrograde planets. Everything is direct, and we have only good aspects. So let me talk about them. We begin the month with Mercury. Mercury is in Capricorn from 18th of January until 11th of February in your 12th house of your um, of isolation, of spirituality, of working from home, of immigration. And probably in the past month, which was we had Capricorn, Mercury retrograde in Capricorn. If you have been applying your documents or waiting for results regarding immigration, regarding getting a citizenship or something to do with living abroad, or it could be even studying, it was probably delayed. Now everything will get faster, will move forward better. Mercury in a 12th house can also talk about that um, some of you are getting more closer to your soul and getting to know yourself better, discovering yourself, trying to understand what is manifestation, what is meditation, how you can implement it in your life and for good purposes. Then Mercury is gonna go to Aquarius. It's gonna go to Aquarius, your first house from 11th of February. Uh, Everything will go fast for you because Mercury in the first house can mean that you are probably thinking about changing your style. Maybe you're thinking about what to do. You're thinking probably about like exercising. Maybe you're thinking or you're preparing documents for going to gym. It's literally anything that is related to specifically you, not involving other people. You are working on that. And it can also be immigration, it can also be work, it can be um, your dreams, it can be your hobbies and everything. Then we have a Venus. Venus is in Aquarius and in Pisces until 21st of February in your second house of money. So, Venus being in second house of money can talk about you receiving financial results, you're having really nice time, enjoying your comfort, buying things for your house, buying new clothes, buying new things that will make you feel comfortable. But it's definitely receiving money from the job that you do, from work. Can also talk about receiving raise at work or receiving some kind of financial bonus because then because on 15th of February Venus is gonna conjunct with Neptune in Pisces in your second house, so there's definitely some kind of financial bonus, some kind of financial gain coming to your way, but it's not some kind of like gift giving to you. Like, let's say if it was for, I guess, for Leos, for you, it's more like from the job that you have put, from the work that you have done, you will receive some kind of financial bonus uh, from work, right? It will be like, oh, wow. You've done such a great job, and here is your bonus for February, for March, whatever. One of those. It can also mean that you are rediscovering and thinking about what you value and like what you don't value. Maybe you will be cleansing your house, removing some clothes, throwing away some things that no longer, like, you don't need them anymore. Or maybe somebody, here's the thing, somebody can gift you something for your house, a furniture, a vase, or whatever, like for your house, but it's definitely going to be something of somebody that thought. It's very thoughtful gift, and you will be really grateful for it. Then we have a full moon in Leo in your seventh house of partnership. You are ending some cycle. You're receiving some kind of results or news about your partnerships. Maybe for some of you, you're done with this relationship, either business partnership or love partnership. By 5th of February, you'll be like, okay, I'm done with them. I don't wanna deal with them, work with them, love them, whatever. Or it can mean that now it's gonna become official. Now you're like, okay, now I can call this person my boyfriend, girlfriend, or husband or wife. It can also mean, for if we're talking about business, service, clients, contracts, it can mean that by 5th of February, you will finish some kind of contract. You will sign the contract or sign the deal. By 5th, you will make your job official or finish this project and move to another client. Or maybe you will receive big order and you will proceed with it. New moon we will have on 20th of February. 20th, one second. On 20th of February in Pisces in your second house of money. So the end of February, you're starting a new chapter related to your finances, to your the way that you make money and the values, the true values that you have in life, from work, at home, or whatever. All of those things. Then, if we look at Venus, I've already said 15th, right? Then we have another aspect. We have Mercury in Aquarius from your 12th house making a sextile to Jupiter in Aries, which is in your third house. So there is some kind of news or results, especially documents related to abroad or documents related to some kind of course, some kind of education you are taking. You will receive good results. Or let's say if you were waiting for some kind of results of your tests, of your scores, of your job interview, you will probably receive it around 22nd of February. Then in the end of the month, we're having Venus conjuncting Jupiter in Aries in your third house. Now, Jupiter and Venus are the most positive, the most lovely planets that give abundance, luck, and lots of money and lots of attention. So if you are someone who is in the public eye or you have some kind of job or you are a social media person, you are going to receive a huge following or you will receive huge attention during this period. The end of February, the beginning of March, there's going to be some kind of big something big is going to happen to your social media, to your YouTube channel, let's say. Um, for some of you, it can mean somebody will gift you a car. Like I can say this, like some of you will receive a car as a gift or a phone or something technology, something expensive you will receive as a gift. That's going to be great. Some of you, if you write or you have blog and you will probably launch it, publish it, and it will have the best traction ever. It will be like bestseller, Amazon bestseller, whatever, right? For others, it can be sales, right? If you're in sales and you have clients, same thing. You will be attracting lots of people and you will have so many clients coming into your way. And you're like, oh my God, I have so many, like, it's good money, but it's also, it means that people like what you do. People like how you kind of sell, for example. Yeah, why not? It also can mean maybe some of you who wanted to take some kind of course or who wanted to have a consultation, you will win a free course or free astrology reading from me. Like something like really big, something that is usually expensive, you will receive it as a gift. Um yeah, definitely something really positive. Maybe you will receive a gift of like having a trip traveling somewhere. That's great. And then what we need to focus on, right? In March we have these two big planets changing the sign. They're very slow. They change signs very like not often. And Aquarius have been going through some big things for past 3 years, some really hardships, right? Because Saturn has been in Aquarius from December 2020 until March of 2023. So it felt more like, you push hard, but you feel the resistance. Yeah, like you're trying to do something and you're like push back and you cannot do it. And you're like, what is going on? Why it's not moving forward? Um, for some of you, maybe you have been because first house is also you and Saturn is all about responsibilities. Maybe you had lots of responsibilities on your shoulders and the life was testing you if you can handle them, if you can deal with them, because next it's going to go to your second house of money. So after seeing if you are responsible enough, it will, when Saturn goes to your second house in March, you will already feel this shift. You will feel like something is moving away from your life, some kind of, let's say, if you were having health issues as well, it will go away. If you had extra weight, it will go away. And now in March, I will talk about it more. Saturn is going to go to your second house and it's going to test your values and see if you really care about the things that you care about at the moment. Then Pluto, you're probably feeling Pluto is going to go to your first house and you will feel it in January and February that there's going to be some kind of transformation, like full makeover, full transformation. You feel like inside that something big is coming to your way. It is coming. It's Pluto. Pluto is coming to your first house. When Pluto goes to your first house, your reputation grows. The way that people see you grow, you become more authoritative. You become like someone really big, someone really inspirational to the eyes of other people, and you'll become a professional in whatever field you are at. So that's amazing. And astrology wise, that's it. So, dear Aquariuses, I know you've been waiting here for so long. You can write down your questions. I'm gonna go with tarot to see what my guides have to tell you. What my guides have to tell Aquariuses. And as you know, these are my spirit guides. They're usually connected to confirming the astrology forecast. So if some kind of message deliver didn't get delivered by me to you, astrology wise, it will be either a confirmation or addition to it. How are you feeling, dear Aquariuses? Do you feel this heaviness moving away? Do you feel like there's something big that is coming to your way? Happiness. Oh wow. Oh wow. We got two tens. 10 of wands, 10 of cups. Tens are completions. It's ending. It's completing the cycle. It's moving away. And of course, after celebrating what you have accomplished so far, which makes sense with all of this Saturn transit and with all of this Pluto transit. But if we just forget about astrology, it means in February you will be celebrating something. You will be surrounded by people that you love, very close people. 10th of cups, it's definitely celebration. It's party. It's drinking, like, having fun. Because of like maybe again I said somebody is receiving a really big gift of like let's say a car and you'll be happy and celebrating, but um it's also the 10 of wands. It can also mean that your actions are you have done enough, you have accomplished some kind of thing, and now you are ready to start a new chapter. Two tens, definitely something new is coming to your way. um Completion, you're completing some kind of cycle and you're definitely celebrating, collecting your labor and moving. uh will I become a homeowner in 2023? Dear Aquarius, I don't know what's your rising sign, so I need to know your rising sign. But Pluto moving to your first house, Pluto moving to Aquarius, can literally mean that anything that you want can start manifesting, because uh you will be receiving lots of support and guidance from your spirit guides. And Pluto is very strong planet. Pluto kind of like gives you big changes, big transformations, and you did not expect them. You were not even seeing them coming. It's something big, of course, something positive, definitely. But I cannot. Uh, yeah, if you want to have a homeowner with Pluto in your first house, you can definitely. But your rising is more important. I've been suffering for a while now, and I'm feeling better. Oh, you will feel great in February. Let's see what your what your guides, what your inner soul wants to tell you. میشه خورم. Oh, oh, huh. It came for, I think for, I don't remember, for Leos or for Virgos. Don't remember. Forgiveness. Sahmet, acknowledge the hurt and allow yourself to ascend. Oh my God. I think it's just literal. Literal. Okay. So let's see. This is your guides. They want to tell you this. So nothing to do with my astrology, nothing to do with my guides. It's literally your guides. They want you to focus on this. Oh, Libra, if you're Libra rising, then yes, I talked about house. You will be, Pluto will be in your fourth house. So that's owning a house, or at least moving towards owning a house. So make sure to watch Libra 2023 video. The links are down below. Okay, forgiveness. Acknowledge the hurt and allow yourself to ascend. In continually reflecting upon previous experiences and holding them with you to each new experience, you are sabotaging your own progress and ultimately your own happiness. Yeah, I remember this. Leos, I think. For maybe you should watch Leo, some of you. Forgiveness is not for anyone else except you. Forgive yourself, forgive others who have inflicted unpleasantness upon you. Pain is a part of existing. But there is a time when this pain has served its purpose. That time is now. I am extending my hand for you to take and step out of this darkness and into a new expansive space where you can thrive. Dear Aquarius, thrive. Thank you guys so much for being here for 4 hours and waiting for your reading. It's crazy. So if there's any other Aquarius who has questions, please let me know down below. But if you're interested in having one-on-one consultation with me or book a reading with me, the links are down below. You will also receive a gift of my astrology calendar for 2023. And I'm gonna move to Pisces. Do we have any Pisces here? Do we have Pisces here? We're gonna. Well, I think Pisces received a message. This is for Pisces. So please let me know if there's any Pisces because the message is dark and light. Persephone. Persephone. Harmony exists only with contrast. This is probably for Pisces and maybe for Aquarius as well. I don't pull up a card in the beginning, so let's see. Let me see. Okay, I found it. Let's go. Oh my God, dear Pisces, thank you. Thank you, Justin, for waiting for so long. Oh, if not for you guys, I would be like probably either canceling or like, I don't know, making a part two, which I would never do. Because I'm like, either do it now or never. Now or never. Now or never. So thank you. Dark and light. After the stillness of the night, being consumed by the blanket of stars and galaxies of your starseed origins, dawns a new day. The sun rises, as it always does, and always will, even when you fear it may not. This is a reminder that you are a dynamic, multifaceted soul. You have a duality innately inscribed within you. Understand that there is nothing wrong with this and no shame should be carried. You are the barrier of both darkness and light of divine for a reason. This reason is for you to yield these energies and take what you need from each to become the soul ascended master you aim to be. Go forth and use these opposing forces to find the balance you seek. Oh, oh, that was strong. I don't know, dear Pisces. This is strong. It's just saying accept yourself for who you are. And if there is no question from Aquariuses, I'm gonna move to Pisces. So if Pisceans have questions, please leave them down below. I need to take a sip of water. Maybe stretch one more time. Uh, I- uh, okay, this never happened. A card never flew before me, even like starting. So, whew. Prepare your questions. It's like you're getting a free reading from me. Oh my god. But I'm here. Okay. So we have Pisces here. Okay. Hello, dear Pisces. Welcome to my channel. I need to do this intro for people who will watch this later. Welcome to my channel. This is Soleil Rising, and you're watching your February 2023 astrology and some tarot and some oracle deck guidance from your spirit guides reading. Before you watch this video, please make sure to check your rising sign for more accurate prediction on situations and on dates. For more mental and emotional forecasts, you can definitely check your moon and sun rising. So, and if you're interested in having a one-on-one consultation with me, you can find the link down below. And when booking a reading with me, you will receive a free astrology calendar for 2023. So I'll be waiting for your emails and for your requests. This month is the month of everything coming true. If you have been having some difficulties in achieving your goals, maybe you wanted to travel somewhere, maybe you wanted to apply for a university, maybe you wanted to buy something, maybe you wanted to launch something, maybe you wanted to receive clients, maybe you wanted to get promotion, maybe you wanted to get a raise. This is the month, the best month in the past 12 months, because all the planets are direct and all the planets are direct and we have only good aspects. So let's see. Oh, we are in EU time and it's already 10:30 p.m. and I think it's 4 p.m. in USA and it's probably 2 a.m. in Tajikistan where my sister is at. So it's gonna be fun. We're gonna start with astrology first. So let's go. For Pisces, first of all, we have Mercury in Capricorn in your 10th house of career status from 18th of January until 11th of February. So if you have felt some kind of delayed or if you felt limitations or things didn't go the right way that you wanted for your career, for your work, or for your, let's say you wanted to get married and there's some kind of delay, it was because of Capricorn retrograde. You can watch January reading for that. But everything is going forward. You are definitely working harder now. Maybe some of you are applying for some kind of, you're sending your CVs you're applying for job positions, maybe in January or even in December, you didn't have work, even though, let's say, you're employed, but you didn't have anything to do. So maybe in the beginning of February, in the end of January, you'll be applying for job positions. And then Mercury will go to your 11th house. It's going to go to, not 11, one second, 12th house. One second. Ah, I'm so sorry. Mercury has been in your 11th house, not in career, not in your status. It has been your 11th house. So maybe you were in contact with your friends a lot. You were communicating a lot. And until February 11th, you will be definitely attending lots of conferences, lots of team meetings. You will be probably working on your dreams, on your plans. If you want to have like a 2023 yearly resolution, or plan your 2023, this is perfect time for you. Actually, today, tomorrow, after 23rd, perfect time to plan out your 2023, to plan out your goals, because 11th house is your goals, it's your dream plans that you have, so you'll be doing that. And then after 11th of February, Mercury is going to go to Aquarius, to your 12th house. So Mercury going to your 12th house, it's going to be more like, there are many interpretations. One of them, you're probably preparing documents for traveling somewhere, more like as an immigration, moving somewhere for the purpose of, let's say, studying, taking exam, or living, literally moving away. It can also mean that you will be preparing your documents, maybe your visa, maybe your passport. And another way we can interpret it, Mercury in 12th house, it means you will be learning more about spirituality. You'll be learning more about your soul. You'll be learning about manifestation, about meditation. You will be meditating. You will be taking your time to go to nature, go to the beach, to understand what your soul wants. Maybe you can even like take a book a reading with Soleil Rising to check your astrology, to see what is your essence and what does your year looks like. So it's something like that. Then we have a Venus, right? Venus is in Pisces, in your wealth. Hold on a second. It's Pisces. You're Pisces. Oh my God. It's in Pisces until 21st of February. Venus in your own house, in your first house, gives you so much beauty, so much attention. People will be like looking around, looking at you. They'll be like, oh my God, they look great. They're gorgeous. They're like, they're amazing. And Venus in the first house gives you um, this desire to change your style, desire to look fancy, desire to look expensive, desire to treat yourself better, to take care of your health, to take care of your hair, change this hair, like walk around and be like, I'm here, I am claiming my space, I am the best, I am the goddess. And that's amazing because from 21st of February, Venus is going to go to your second house of your values, your finances, your money, how you make money. And it can literally mean that um, if you were looking for a job, or if you were looking for a raise, you were definitely receiving a raise, or you're finding a job. And it can also mean that you're enjoying what you do, the way that you make money, you're satisfied with the money that you're receiving. It can also mean that you will be buying things for your house, changing, redecorating your house, designing your house, the place where you live in. You'll be like, oh my God, I want to change the curtains. I want to add some candles in my room. I want to like whatever. Like it's lots of joy and comfort. You'll be probably also buying the things that will make you feel comfortable. If before you're like, no, I will save money. Why would I spend money on that? This time you'll be like, nope, I need this I don't know, something. Let's say a phone case. I need it because it makes me feel comfortable. You will do that. We're having a full moon on 5th of February in Leo in your 6th house. So in around 5th of February, you will receive closure, results, ending related to your either work, your health, or something to do with your diet and pets. Maybe you'll be like, okay, that's it. I am quitting. I no longer want to work here. I am moving. That's why then you will probably find something better because then you have Venus in your second house in February. Or it can mean that you will be getting rid of some kind of bad habits or bad diet. Also, it can mean that you'll be done with some kind of co-working space. Maybe you'll be like, I don't want to work with these people anymore. I don't want to see them. I'm done with them. Or maybe you will change your team. Maybe you will change your working place. And then we will have a new moon in Pisces on 20th of February in your first house. So literally new beginning. Like it's a new month. It's literally your new year. 20th of February. It's your new year, new beginning, literally in any field. Any field that will make you feel satisfied, that will make you feel happy. You'll be thinking about yourself. You'll be thinking about your looks. You'll be thinking about, Mhm. Trust me, I sometimes think I am Pisces rising because, and most of Pisces risings, even Pisces suns, have had Jupiter going through their first house, which gave them lots of extra weight. You just literally expended out of nowhere. Your diet wasn't changed. Some of you have had that. Billie Eilish, many singers, many musicians who are Pisces risings because Pisces is connecting, channeling spirituality and inspiration. It's music, it's art. Lots of musicians have gained weight in past year. It's because Jupiter has gone through first house, and now Jupiter is gonna go to it's in Aries now. So now you can see the change in your physical body, in your appearance. And then having a new moon in Pisces on 20th of February definitely gives you like new beginnings. You're like, that's it. I'm no longer eating cakes. I'm no longer having I'm no longer exhausting my body. I will be having those abs. I'm gonna do this for my body. I'm gonna change my hair. I'm gonna do this. Da, 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 da. Stuff like that. Does it did any of you get gain weight? Then another great thing for Pisces is that on 15th of February, Venus is going to conjunct with Neptune in your first house. So, boom, there is also some kind of great news, some kind of abundance coming to your way. Literally, mark this day, you will receive some kind of great news in any field of your life. Uh, yeah. Uh, please mark this day, 15th of February. Oh my God. Oh, I forgot that there's 14th of February, which is like Love Day. You're probably receiving some kind of invitation because around this time you were having Venus, the planet of love, conjuncting with Neptune, with your planet of romance. Maybe you're getting invited for a date. Maybe someone asks you out. Maybe you will meet someone. Maybe you'll get married. Maybe you'll get proposed. Maybe you will get pregnant. Literally anything can happen on 15th or like that period. So that's something. Maybe you will even get like a promotion. Maybe you will get this job position that you have applied for. Maybe you will get some kind of financial benefit because next thing we have is that after 21st, Venus is going to go to your second house of money. It's going to go to Aries. And then in the end of February, Venus is going to conjunct with Jupiter in your second house of money. Literally, you're receiving some kind of big bonus. You are probably if you find a job, it's gonna be really high paying job position, or maybe literally as simple as it is. Somebody's gonna invite you to a restaurant and give you like, what is it, like buy you some kind of really expensive dish, and you will be like, oh my god, this is so thoughtful, so caring. But also it can mean that, again, maybe somebody will gift you something for your house. Maybe somebody will gift you something physical. Somebody can gift you a bag, and you'll be like, wow, this is beautiful. Some kind of gift, like physical gift or financial gift, happening for you in the end of February and in the beginning of March, right? And we're kind of done, but let me think. Yes, we're done with astrology. So, yes, this is so funny. So true. I gain weight and applying for new jobs. Yeah, Pisces risings. Uh, Lots of you gain weight. It's more like expanding, like out of nowhere and not fitting into your clothes. And you're like, what's going on? I didn't eat chocolates every day. It's weird. Right. Okay. Now, I'm gonna go with my guides and see what. Oh my God. Wow. And see what do they have to tell you. I feel they're like, my guides are like tired. Um it's okay. We can do this. I am a Capricorn. I can handle this. I can. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Okay, we got two cards. We have Nine of Cups. Mhm. Jupiter in Pisces. Jupiter and Pisces. Then we have Six of Swords. Mercury Aquarius. What can I say? This is so great. You're moving away and having lots of options. There is going to be some kind of, you will receive so many offers, but you will be moving away from some kind of, let's say, old position, old job, old place, because you have lots of options. Um, Six of Swords is the card where like they are moving away to better place, because Six of Swords means that wherever you have been before was miserable, was hard, was restricting and tough, and now you decided to finally move away. And when you move away, you will have lots of options. Look, this girl is surrounded by nine cups around her, and she's like, I'm gonna pick this, pick that, pick that, da, da, da. So there's going to be lots of opportunities for you, but you should either move away from this mentality that you have had in the beginning. The card popped up. I forgot. Was it dark and light? Either you need to move away from the mentality, either you need to move away from the place, or move and change your job, because then you will have lots of opportunities and you will be abundant. I love this card. Um, we have had your guides giving you message, the dark and the light. So I guess you will be accepting who you are and moving away from bad habits, and really taking opportunities this month. So thank you so much, dear Pisces, for waiting for so long and for being with me and supporting me. I highly appreciate it. If you want to have a consultation with me, the links are down below. With reading in February, you will receive astrology calendar as a gift for free from me. So now I'm gonna go with you're very welcome. Now we're gonna go with Sagittarius, and then we will finish with Capricorns. Can I know who else is here? Like, what is your sign? I hope it's not my sister because it's too late for her. Munisa, is that you? Okay, so we're gonna go with Sagittarius rising. So I'm gonna do some intro for Sagittarius. Hello, dear Sagittarius. Welcome to my channel. This is Soleil Rising, and you're watching your February 2023 astrology reading with some tarot and some oracle deck guidance from your spirit guides. And before we start this video, please make sure to check your rising sign for more accurate prediction and check your sun and moon signs for more mental and emotional kind of forecasts. And if you're interested in having a one-on-one consultation or have a reading from me, you can book it down below in the link. And with booking a reading with me, you will receive an astrology calendar for free as a gift. So what can I say? February is amazing month. It's the best month in the past 12 months. We have no planet retrograde. We didn't have this in past 6 months. There was, yeah, like in last year, I don't think there was any month with um all planets being direct. Everything is direct. Means it's green light for anything you guys have. You have the support from the universe, from your guides, from planets. Everything is on. You're on fire. You can do whatever you want. Come on, you can do it. If you have been planning to launch something, publish something, buy something, explore something, study something, travel somewhere, this is the month. This is the month for initiation, for beginning, for receiving, for finally moving away from all the delays. So we're gonna start with astrology. Let me take a sip of water. Um, let's go with Mercury first. Mercury has been in Capricorn. You can definitely relate, my dear Sagittarius rising. Mercury has been in Capricorn in January, and it has been retrograde in your second house. So if you had some kind of delays with receiving your income, delays with receiving something for your house, that was because of that. And after 18th of January, Mercury went direct. So you probably received your money around that period. And Mercury will be in Capricorn until 11th of February. So, which means that the money transaction, or you thinking about how to make what are the new ways to make money? That's going to be something in your mind. Maybe you will be applying for jobs with better salary. Maybe you will be preparing documents for promotion or a raise. Yes. Maybe also there is a possibility that maybe some of you can be changing banks, having new cards, having new ways of receiving money. So if if you had local card now, you will probably work on Visa card, Mastercard, I don't know, Revolut or something like that. That's what could be happening. Then from 11th of February, Mercury is going to go to Aquarius, to your third house. Now it's the time for moving fast. It's the time for taking the knowledge in. It's the time for studying. It's the time for making your brain work. It's the time for making sales. It's the time for selling. It's the time for buying. You will be signing contracts. You will be providing consultations. You will be having short distance traveling as business trips. Ooh la la. You'll be probably online shopping a lot as well. Then we have what do we have? We have Venus. Venus is in Pisces in your fourth house. In your fourth house of family, family, mother, and your household. So there is something happening at home that you're enjoying. Maybe you're redesigning your home, redecorating your home. Maybe you are with your parents, so it gives you lots of joy. Your mom is cooking for you. You're like, oh my god, thanks God, mom's back. For example, something like that. It can also mean that you are designing your house or you're looking for a new for apartment, or you're looking for a place where you can stay, live. You are probably also thinking about immigration or about like traveling somewhere for some kind of purpose. Um, then on 21st of so until 21st we have Venus in Pisces. On 21st of February, Venus is gonna go to Aries, to your fifth house, right? We're talking about Sagittarius. It's gonna go to your fifth house of love, hobbies, love. Hear me out. Love is not only loving somebody, it's having this unconditional love for yourself, for the air that you breathe in, for the pets that are around you, for the trees that you see, for the light, for the candle, for it's like unconditional love for literally breathing. Venus going there means that you will be having lots of lots of joy, lots of inspiration. You'll be inspired to create. You'll be inspired to express yourself. You'll be inspired to love. You'll be inspired. Some of you can be inspired to have, to you will have the idea of having kids will inspire you. Some of you can literally get pregnant. Some of you can meet someone because fifth house is the house of love. So maybe you will meet somebody with whom you can fall in love with and have lots of dates. But it's also definitely the period where you will be going out, exploring the cinema world, going to restaurants, going to concerts, or maybe even if you don't go out, you'll be doing it at home. You'll be enjoying watching concerts. You'll be enjoying doing something with your hands, drawing, painting. It's the house of hobbies. You will receive lots of inspiration to create, to write, to paint, to whatever. It's also the house of business, your own business. It's your own baby. Some of you, if you were planning to launch some kind of project, some kind of business, some kind of idea that you have had of your own, it's perfect time for that. It will be definitely beneficial. Beneficial? No. Profitable, successful. Do it. Okay? Because next thing we're going to have is in the end of February, we're having, in the end of February and beginning of March, we're having Jupiter conjuncting with Venus in your fifth house of love, business, hobbies, kids, joy and happiness. Some of you definitely either you're giving a birth and it's easy birth, like the labor is going to be easy. You're getting pregnant and you're freaking happy, maybe pregnant even with twins. Some of you will, around the end of February and beginning of March, you will probably meet the love of your life. There is a possibility. Some of you, if you launch your business during this period, it's definitely going to like launch and kickstart super fast and super successful. And like while I'm talking, I can see like cards showing up, pentacles, that's money. So your business is definitely going to be financially beneficial. So that's amazing. Me literally somebody can invite you for a meal in a really expensive restaurants, or you will win a lottery. If you want, if you can try lottery, you will win something. You should try lottery. Maybe you will win some kind of gift. Maybe you will win a ticket to a concert, a ticket to somewhere, like some kind of winning situation. Maybe if there's like a giveaway, you will be the winner. Like Sagittarius rising is going to be the winner. Um, that's amazing, right? Another aspect we will have is that Venus is also going to conjunct with Neptune in your fourth house. In your fourth house around 15th of February. So there is some kind of good news or good result related to your immigration, to your house, to the place where you live in, or about your mom. So that's really nice thing. Another thing is that we have full moon. Full moon is going to be in Pisces in your fourth house, but I told you about it. And the new moon is gonna be No, no, sorry, I didn't tell you about this. Full moon is gonna be in Leo in your ninth house. So full moon on 5th of February will bring you closure results related to ninth house of studying abroad, teaching, working for foreigners, working with foreigners, learning new things, learning new languages, having some kind of courses, and you will receive the results. Maybe you will be like, okay, this is it. This is what I want to do. This is where I want to move. And this is where I want to move out from here. I'm going to go there. I'm going to do it. It can also mean that you can receive the results of your admission. Um, it can also mean that you will be thinking about your partners, foreigners, foreign partners. If you have your own business, you will be sure about like where do you want to expand your business to, where do you want to launch, and it's also like you kind of making up your mind about working with foreigners or expanding your venture globally. Then we have a new moon in Pisces in your fourth house of your residency, of your parents, mm, of immigration as well. So you'll start this new process on 20th of February. You'll be like, I'll be moving out of my house. So this is how am I gonna do? So you'll be like starting that kind of process in the end of February 2022, 2023. Sorry. Uh yeah. There is definitely going to be lots of change when it comes to if some of you were stuck for 3 years, you were not socializing, you couldn't go somewhere and meet friends or be with your siblings or travel, because Saturn has been in your third house of traveling, education, um, short distance traveling. Saturn, you will already feel like you are shifting your energy. You are ready to travel, even though you didn't travel for 3 years, or there was some kind of problem. You were stuck. You couldn't communicate. You couldn't go somewhere. You were isolated, right? Your hands were bound. Now you will feel like, okay, I feel like it's the time to you will feel this wave of change coming in, because in March Saturn is gonna move from your third house. So even right now in January and in February, you will be feeling this transition happening for you. Then Pluto is going to also move out from your second house to your third house. So you will also feel this shift of your values. You feel like this is not how much I worth. This is not my value. You will finally understand what you truly value in life, and you'll be like, I'm done with this, let's say, low paying job. I know what I worth. I'm gonna move towards that. And you will have this like debate, this thoughts, and it's all gonna shift definitely in February, 100%. Well, that's it for astrology. Let's see for cards. Hmm. Okay, magician. Like magician, it's education. It's perfecting one skill, not one skill. It's perfecting many skills and becoming professional in one big field. It's knowing many things. It's about planning it could be also be like planning your way ahead, because you already know what you want, because you already know your knowledge, your skills, you know your worth. That's a magician. You can check out more, and it's as you can see, Mercury is all about intellect. It's all about education. Some of you are either studying, will be studying, preparing for studying abroad, traveling abroad. Guys, your card. And let's see what your spirit guides have to tell you. Let me know in comments if it resonates anyhow, because I can see that there are people. So, wow. Oh la la. Yeah. It's Shakti, energetic shift, energetic shift. I am dynamic and powerful. My mindset creates my reality. Manifestation. Sagittarius are manifesting and they know they can do it. In February, you know you are the queen or the king of manifesting. I'm gonna read. It's really, really, really interesting. Shakti. I want to cry. I don't know why. I want to cry. But let's see. This is beautiful. Okay, wait. Who do we have here? Who is watching? Please comment down below. Because we're gonna move to Capricorn soon. I'm dynamic and powerful. My mindset creates my reality. You're like the queens, the kings of manifesting. Dear Aquarius, uh, dear Aquarius, I've already made Aquarius reading like 20, 40 minutes ago, so you can go backwards if you want, if you missed it. I am eating material Pisces. What? I don't get it, but okay. Let's go. The goddesses, the the powerful the powerful beings, Sagittarius, is that can easily manifest. They don't even know they can do it. It's because, okay, I think I've already explained this. The reasons that Sagittarius are considered the most lucky sign is because they are the most positive sign. They are the most optimistic, the most unrealistic. They're not realistic, but they're the most hopeful, the most, like, they're like positive about things. So what does positivity do? It increases your vibration. So that's why to other people it might seem that things come easy to Sagittarius. It's because they're in this vibration, this frequency that only attracts positive things for them. So they're the goddesses of manifestation. Uh, I think I'm gonna faint. I'm having like my head is spinning, but we have Capricorn to go. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna read this. This is a time where your thoughts and intentions are more potent than usual, and you must be authentic in your approach to your ventures and relationships. Let me read this again. You must be authentic in your approach to your ventures meaning businesses, projects, and relationships. I am here with you, your guides, your higher self. I am here with you to help you understand that your mentality has more influence over your reality than you may assume. You have been powerfully creating, whether by default or with specificity, and very soon an energetic shift will take place. You are a creator. Let me say it again. You are a creator. You must recognize yourself as this. In this understanding, you will live in a state of strength and reassurance. Mic drop. I mean, what a beautiful reading. What a beautiful reading. People in Europe probably are already sleeping, snoring. I am like not feeling my kidneys right now. Dear Sagittarius, I hope you found this reading helpful. Again, if you want to have a consultation or one-on-one reading with me, you can book it in the link down below. And with booking a reading with me, you will receive an astrology calendar for 2023 for free as my gift. I'm gonna go to Capricorns. Is there any Capricorn watching at the moment except for me? If you have any questions, please. I I just connected. I just connected, but I'm Taurus rising, so I'll look for it tomorrow. Okay. If you can find Taurus, please can you comment down below the timestamps? I don't think I will do it today. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. The timestamps and everything I will do it tomorrow. But I believe Taurus rising is around 20, 20, 21, 22, like that period. That's where Taurus starts. Do we have any Capricorn? I'm taking a break. Oh, wow. If anyone can write down the timestamps for their own signs in comments, I would highly appreciate that. 5 people. Who are you guys? Who are you guys? Do you have anything in Capricorn? I'm gonna go with Capricorns. Hello, dear Capricorns. Welcome to my channel. This is Soleil Rising, and you're watching your February 2023 astrology, tarot, and some spirit guidance reading. Um, this is the first time that Capricorn is ending up the last, but it's okay. It's been 5 hours that I'm live. YouTube should give me like some kind of crown or I don't know, like something. Like I should get a recognition for going for 5 hours. I don't think even the game streamers go for this long. This literally shows how much I love what I do, but I think I'm getting drunk. Oh my god. Sorry, dear Capricorns. I know you like to the point. Okay, so let's get to it. February is going to be really nice month. So if you have any plans, any dreams, any things that you want to buy, launch, publish, um, do. It's the perfect time for this because in the past 12 months, this is the best month so far. And we have no planet retrograde. Everything is direct. Then we have really nice aspects. So I'm gonna start with. Did I say that? Oh yeah. Before we start, please make sure to check your rising sign because it will be more accurate and precise in terms of dates, situations. In terms of mental and emotional side, it will be more of a sun and moon responsibility. So that's important. And if you want to have a one-on-one consultation with me or book a reading for me, the links are down below, and you will receive a gift from me, my astrology calendar for 2023 for free. So let's go. Mercury. Mercury has been in Capricorn from the end of December. Okay, forget about December. In January, and it is going to be in Capricorn until 11th of February. In your first house, in our first houses of self-image, responsibilities, how we look, how we act, what we eat, how do we take care of our body. So, in the past month, if you have been having some kind of problems with your health or yeah, some kind of really mild problems, it's because of Mercury retrograde. After Mercury retrograde, everything is probably going more forward And until 11th of February, you'll be definitely thinking about your style, changing your style, doing something to your hair. For example, I'm gonna dye my roots, maybe also like change the color. So you're welcome, and dear good night for people who are already going to sleep. So for me, definitely changing the style, changing, going to like the colors of 2023 are blue, light blue, green, light green, and white. And I know Capricorns love black, love it, and black is Capricorn color. My whole closet is black and shimmery because of the Leo rising. So we have to change. This year we're going blue, green, white, bright, light. So there is this kind of thing that you are probably feeling that you want to change something in you. Here is an advice: change your hair, change your clothes color, move from black because black is not the color for 2023. It's going to drag your energy. I'm wearing something green. It's not black. So I am almost there. Need to change this one. So it's going to be fine. Okay, after 11th of February, Mercury is going to go to your second house of money. So you will be probably either applying for job positions, or maybe you will be sending your CVs, or maybe you will be receiving the results from the job positions that you have applied for. Can also mean that you will be thinking about other ways to make money, to make income. That's going to be your focus. Maybe you'll be thinking about what is the other way I can make money? Because um, if we look at Capricorns, the 10th house ruler is is hold on a second. Nope. Yeah. So there is lots of sorry, I think I'm glitching out. It's okay. I've been here for 5 years. Sorry, dear Capricorn. Sorry. So you'll be thinking about the ways to make money because probably you will need more money, or you will be thinking to invest and make more money for yourself. Then we have Venus. Venus is in Pisces from January. It is going to be in Pisces until 21st of February in your third house. So Capricorn, Aquarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces, right? So Venus going to your third house means there will be lots of short distance travelings. You'll be traveling somewhere a lot. You will be communicating more with people, with friends, with siblings, with your classmates, with your neighbors. There's going to be really harmonious relationship with you and with your neighbors. And you will also probably, if you are a public person, if you have a YouTube channel, if your job is related to sales, you will be probably getting more attention. You will be probably receiving more consultations, more sales. People will be like, hey, Soleil, can you please do me a reading? And I'll be like, yes, I can do that for you. It can also mean that you will be probably buying some um, new phone, new laptop, something to do with technology, or you'll be shopping online. You'll be probably like, hey, I'm going to change my style. I will need blue, green, white clothes. So you'll be like online shopping most of the time. Then after 21st of February, Venus is going to go to Aries, to your fourth house. And now your focus is going to be around decorating your house, decorating the place where you live, thinking about what kind of places you want to live in. You'll be like really inspired, thinking about, I want to have bigger house. I want to live in that kind of garden. I want to have that kind of garden. Can also mean that you will be more in contact with your parents, especially your mom. Or it can also mean that you will be working your preparing your documents for immigration, for some kind of documents related to um yeah, immigration and for your residency permit, let's say. Can definitely relate with that. Okay. Then we have a full moon on 5th of February in Leo. It's gonna be in your eighth house. So a full moon in Leo in eighth house means ending, closure, completion, receiving results from eighth house things. Eighth house is literally death, death of some kind of ideology, death of some kind of habit, something you're like fully, fully letting go of. For example, throwing away black clothes, throwing away some clothing that you no longer need or don't want to have. Maybe it's time that you're like, okay, now I'm losing weight, so I don't want to have oversized clothes to make me feel comfortable. That's just one example. Okay. Another thing is that receiving financial results, receiving some kind of closure about like your money situation. Mm, maybe it can also mean that you're closing your loan, your debt, you're finishing it, you're ending it, and people who borrowed money from you are giving you money back. And what else? It can mean that you are finally mastering or you have finally learned something deep spiritual, something like astrology, esoterics, tarot. You probably like finish one chapter, let's say. Um, then we will have a new moon in Pisces on 20th of February. That's going to be your third house. So, again, some things to do with your short distance traveling, with you being on public eye, receiving clients, receiving consultations, receiving um like being more accepted, and maybe even like you will be thinking about publishing something, publishing a new project, publishing a book, publishing, let's say, a calendar or some kind of astrology report. Like I'm talking about myself, for example, in this case, right? Can also mean that you will initiate, maybe in your mind, you'll be like, I will need to walk more. So that can be one of that. You'll be like, I'm no longer taking a transportation. I will be walking on my food because I want to take care of my health and maybe of environment as well. Then another really cool thing is that Venus is going to conjunct Neptune in this third house as well in Pisces on 15th of February. So if you mark this day, maybe on 15th of February, you will receive some kind of gift related to somebody will gift you a car. That would be great. I want a Porsche or Tesla. Maybe somebody will gift you something tech wise related, technology related. Maybe your friends or your siblings will gift you something. Can also mean that maybe some client of yours will tap you like with a really big bonus or will give you like more than you have expected. Let's say you have a fee of for my reading I charge blah blah amount, and then some client will be like, hey, I will charge you more, or I will find more people who want to know more about their lives and who want to improve their lives and plan their lives, something like that, like client wise, sales, short distance. Maybe somebody will even give you like tickets for traveling somewhere, or maybe you will receive an invitation to go somewhere. Yeah, and then on 22nd of February, actually in the end of February, on 22nd of February, we're actually having Mercury in your second house in Aquarius, sextiling Jupiter in Aries in your fourth house. So there is some kind of news coming to your way related to maybe your documents and money. So maybe you will be either um, receiving some kind of money to apply for, let's say, your visa, or you will be supported, or vice versa. You will need to prepare your money for that, or you will be probably financially supporting your parents, or maybe you will have the money to buy the apartment that you wanted to have. And then in the end of the month and in the beginning of March, we're having Venus conjuncting Jupiter in your fourth house. So some of you can literally get a big discount or have really amazing deal for some kind of different apartment, or maybe um, you will be exempted to pay the rent, or maybe somebody will gift you an apartment. I mean, I don't think, yeah. I mean, why not? Um, it can also be an inheritance. It can also mean that maybe you will receive some kind of money from the house that, let's say, like you were living somewhere and you were paying the rent, paying the fees, and blah, 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 and it was too much. And then for some kind of reason, in the end of February and beginning of March, you will get that money back. Um, that's really great. Okay. And then in terms of like big changes, you will be feeling this movement, this change of things related to your values. Saturn has been in your second house in Aquarius from December 2020, and it gave you lots of challenges in terms of your materialistic values and what you really value in life. And with those obstacles, you probably by the end of this month, even in January, you will already know what you really value in life, what is your worth, what kind of money do you want to have, what kind of job you want to do to receive money. And you will feel this change because in March, Saturn is fully going to go away from Aquarius. And then also another thing is that you have been building your reputation in the past decade from 2008 without even knowing, and Pluto is going to move from that place to your second house of money and values. So you will also feel this shift that you are already established. Your reputation is already like there, so you feel more confident to ask for your services, to ask for big raise, to ask for like, I know what's my worth and my value, and I have all the rights to ask for this kind of fee, for this kind of service, and to have this kind of raise. I think that's amazing. And I'm gonna go with tarot cards. If there is any Capricorn, please let me know in comments down below. What my guides, dear guides, let me know, let us know what February is gonna look like for Capricorns. Is there any Capricorn watching? Please. Hi. No, so many cards flew. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Somebody had this. Okay. We have a hanged man, right? Which means something is hanging there that you're probably holding on to and you're not letting go. In February, you will either be in this kind of state of like, should I move on? What should I do? Or you will end something and then you will move forward because the next card is the Queen of Wands. Oh, look at that. That's so pretty. I want a cat. Can someone gift me a cat? A cat with a house so that I can live with a cat in that house. So, Queen of Wands and a hangman. So, if there is some kind of situation that you are not sure of and it's hanging and you're like, I don't know what to do with it, and then Queen of Wands coming in here is telling you take an action because wands are all about action. And also here we have Neptune. So there is this some kind of situation some of you are like not clearly seeing, and that's why you're being like stuck. Or I mean it makes sense because Mercury has been in Capricorn and it has been retrograde. So you felt like hanging, like you feel like you don't know what is going on, what to do, what's the purpose, how to move forward. And I guess you're taking the control in your hands in February. You're like, I'm that queen, I'm that king, I am the goddess, I am the creator of my own reality. I am taking the steps, I am moving forward, I am making what I want to do. I'm no longer stuck. And uh, maybe there is somebody, some kind of woman who can help, somebody who is in like high position, someone who has authority can help. But it's someone who is very ambitious. I guess like if in the beginning of January or like in even the past year you felt like stuck, now you're gonna be super ambitious. You're gonna move. I can definitely relate because the past 6 months I was like, what is going on? Why I don't feel any ambition, no motivation. It's because of this, it's because many other things. You can go back and check. But in February there is an action. Um it's yeah, this card is all about self-discovery, self-realization, and kind of achieving the goals. I guess, Capricorn is a sign where like you cannot not do anything. There should always be some kind of goal. There should always be something to go towards to. And you probably think that you're no longer going anywhere because like everything was so bad. This month we are, guys, we're moving one person army, we're doing it. We should show um we can, it's also the card of supporting others. Maybe somebody will be supporting us, or we will be supporting somebody. But it's definitely the card that shows that we should take the life in our own hands and move forward. And let me see what your guides, I mean our guides, have to tell us. By the way, did you feel like stuck? Am I the only Capricorn who felt like I don't know what is going on? Can you please let me know? Okay, you guys, definitely. Where is that queen? What is that queen of wands? Okay, she's gone, but because why am I like saying this queen of wands? Didn't I tell you like queen of wands like taking the life in your own hand and not kind of not letting the situations to lead over you and kind of to dictate you how to live your life. And your guides, my guides as well, are telling you independent. What independence, Lilith? And I love this. Recognize your own potential, because Queen of Wands was the same thing. Queen of Wands was talking about knowing your worth, especially with Saturn moving from second house of self worth and value, and Pluto going there. Knowing your worth, what you're worth, what you want with this Lilith, with this independence, recognize your own potential, and then this Queen of, and then I also got the King of Wands, like with this Queen of Wands of understand and knowing your power. Oh, I want to read. I want to read. I want to read Lilith. Oh, nice. I thought by now I would be dead, but look at my guides supporting all the Capricorns, and they're like, Capricorns, you can do it. Capricorns always go through so much rough time, and here I am, as you can see, 5 hours later. Lilith, or Lilith. Um, let's go. Recognize your own potential. The disconnect you have been feeling. The disconnect. This is exactly what I said. Like, not understanding what's going on. Okay, okay. Not commenting too much, okay? The disconnect you have been feeling needs to be mended now. I am here to guide you and remind you that independence belongs to you. You will no longer fall victim to fear or self doubt. You know that you have a fire burning deep and bright. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. And you must never let anyone, including yourself, dim or extinguish it. This is so true. It's, yeah. See clearly now. Speak words of power to yourself. It's affirmations. Understand that you are never given any passion or dream without the soul strength to accomplish it. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is crazy how they are matching. Didn't I say that now you will know exactly what you want because you know your worth? And with Queen of Wands, it's taking actions and becoming more ambitious and having goals. Because as I said, Capricorns never stop. But for some reason, in the past 6 months, Capricorns were like, huh? My life sucks. Everything is bad. I don't like it. I don't like it. So there was no motivation. That's the time, you guys. I'm here with you. We can do this. We're the strongest. Come on, like Capricorn is the strongest side. Like there is no other way. Like no, like we can do this. It's 5:05. That's another synchronicity that we have. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I hope it resonates. If you want to have a one-on-one consultation with me or book a reading with me, the links are down below. I'm gonna go sleep, and you have an amazing day or have a good night as well. I really hope it was helpful. Leave in the comments if you have any questions. You can leave them in comments, but just let me know if it resonated or not. I thought I would be dead by now, but I'm super excited that I did Capricorn last because it's like a message to myself because come on, Capricorn here. Um, and there's still people, so if you can leave your comments, I will read. And if you have any questions, please, if you have a question, please write it down. Aquarius Sun. Hello. I hope I didn't miss any sign. I hope so. If you have any question, I'm giving you 1 minute. Please let me know. And I'm gonna go to sleep after that and prepare for exams. I have exams. Yoo-hoo! Just 1 more minute while I am packing everything. Thank you so much, guys, for being here for 5 hours. So you ended with Capricorn? Yeah, because I went with Aquarius before because there were so many Aquariuses waiting from the beginning. So Aquarius is around, I think, 4. So you will have to go back. I stopped after Scorpio. I went with Aquarius and Pisces. Then I came back with Sagittarius and Capricorn. Thank you for your time and good luck. Wow. Dr. Timova. Thank you very much. Have an amazing month, you guys. Thank you again for being here. It was my pleasure. I don't feel my back anymore, but I'm super excited. I will include the timestamps, but probably tomorrow. But if you find um, the time, please leave them in comments so others can also find them because it was very long. Thank you very much. I think Aquarius can be around 400, like something around that. But if you find it, please leave the timestamps down below in comments. And I will see you in my next video, probably going to be about um, Saturn and Pluto changing signs. Thank you again. And you can always book a reading with me. I would be happy to help you, guide you, and be as effective and helpful as I can. Have a good night and good evening. Have an amazing February. Bye. Bye bye.